Good morning. And thank you, Jess, for the first. Congrats on first. Let's go. Hopefully doing well today. Sorry, I'm a bit late. I'm making my tea. Letting it steep for right now. It needs to steep for like 5 minutes ish, 3 to 5 minutes. So I'm letting it do its thing. But good morning, everyone. It's Friday. For some people, it's the weekend already. Woohoo! 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 Today we have a double feature. Double. We have Knee Deep in Love first, and then we'll play Low Effort Romance. I don't think we got very far in Low Effort Romance demo, but we did get decently far in Knee Deep, I think. I don't know how long it's supposed to be. We'll see. But last time we got some like suspicious message on our phone. Like even when we turned off the phone, it was still like there, and I was like, that's not good. That can't be good at all. But let me find the thing real quick. Trying to reword it. Okay, I was trying to copy paste the trigger warnings because yeah, because the first one, Knee Deep in Love, features a lot of yanderes. all the love interests are yandere, so let me copy this. Copy. Okay, there's a trigger warning. You know, the usual like whatchamacallit, let me pin it on my YouTube site as well. There, now it's pinned on YouTube. Okay. Because yanderes, you know, all the stuff that comes along with that. There's a lot. So gotta make sure I have the trigger warnings on. Make sure this is working properly. Yes. It's all good. Okay. Let me pull up the game. Pause the music, pull up game. Also, let me know if the game audio is too loud in comparison to my voice when we get in there. Okay, there we are. And in we go. Woohoo! I already loaded up the game. I loaded up the game this time. I am prepared. I am ready. I am so ready. Let's do a little bit before I go get my tea real quick. So let's I almost go to title. Nope, we don't want that. Okay, so it's supposed to be in the morning because we woke up after all that stuff. We've been being lazy, and our roommate right here wants to make us food because we didn't eat the food he laid out originally. So my bad. I'm so sorry. I didn't know you laid out food for me. If I knew, I would have been like, yeah, I'll go eat it, I swear. Okay. The sound stretches, filled only by the sizzle of butter in a pan and the rhythmic chop of a knife. Ooh, I wonder what he's making though. 10 minutes later, he slides a plate in front of me at the small table, a perfectly cooked omelet, ooh, and a slice of toast. It's been a hot minute since I've had an omelet, honestly. Then he puts down an identical plate for himself and sits across from me.
Eat.
Okay, you don't gotta tell me twice. Thanks. You don't have to cook for me, you know. I'm gonna say thanks. Just thanks. Anthony shrugs and tucks into his own meal without another word. I take a bite. It's delicious, fluffy, and perfectly seasoned. This is really good. Where'd you learn how to cook like this? Why are you doing this? You're a great cook. I'm curious. Who taught you how to cook, boyo? He doesn't look up from his plate.
Necessity.
I guess that's fair. Because as you get older, you gotta learn how to take care of yourself. It barely misses a beat. He motions to my plate, and the food's still left on it.
It's gonna get cold. Eat.
Okay, I would eat the food. We eat in silence for another minute.
You're staring.
I mean, how can you not? I mean, how can you not? Voices all the way up. Need them voices all the way up. Okay. Sorry, just thinking.
Don't hurt yourself.
Okay, look, I can think just fine without hurting myself. Rude. I be in silence, then I see the faintest, almost imperceptible twitch at the corner of his mouth. Was that a joke? From him? He joking with us? Just as I'm about to take another bite, my phone vibrates on the table. An unknown number. I hesitate, then swipe to answer. Ooh. Hello? A young man's voice, bright and slightly frantic, bursts from the speaker.
Hi, yeah, finally. Look, I've been waiting for over a week. Where is it? The tracking number is useless.
You're calling the wrong person. I think you have the wrong number.
No, this is the contact for Sparkle Maid Services, right? I ordered the deluxe package at black lace trim, very specific instructions.
Maid services. Sparkle Maid. No, this is just my personal number. You got the wrong person. I don't even own a maid outfit. And I definitely don't sell. I definitely don't sell them. There's a pause on the other end.
Wait. Seriously? My bad. The website was sketchy anyway. Sorry to bother you.
Why is my number on there? In the background, Anthony, having finished his food, stands up and takes his plate to the sink.
Want some tea?
Ooh, tea. I like tea. His low rumbling voice is unmistakable even from a few feet away. There's a sharp intake of breath on the other end of the line.
No way. Was that Tony?
What? My blood runs cold. Tony? Nobody calls Anthony that. What? Who is this?
Is this who I think it is? From Pebblestone? The one who face planted in the cafe and then tackled Rylee?
What? Excuse what? How do you know this? My jaw drops. How does he know? Exactly. How do you...
Small campus. And Tony's voice is pretty memorable. Look, this is too perfect. I'm Cal. We've got like 3 mutual friends. Tell Tony his favorite comp sci major says hi.
I look over at Anthony, who is now leaning against the counter, arms crossed, watching me with a deeply unamused expression. He'd clearly heard his name. He says he's Cal, your favorite comp sci major? Anthony's expression darkens. He lets out a short, weary sigh, then speaks volumes.
Hang up.
Does he not like him?
I heard that! Rude! Don't hang up, you. This is a way better connection than a maid outfit. We should totally hang out.
Oh no. I'm caught between confusion and laughter. No, I would be dying. That is the weirdest wrong number call I've ever had, for real.
Stick with me. It won't be the last. See you around. Oh, and tell Tony I expect my damn maid outfit.
Maid outfit. The line goes dead. I'm left staring at my phone, then at Anthony, who looks like he just bit into a lemon. So, Tony, huh? I didn't know you're into those kind of things. I'll scandal. Yeah, how scandalous. Oh my gosh. Which one should I pick? I like both of the options. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna pick both. I'll pick one, I'm gonna pick the other one. Let's go with this one first. I didn't know you're into those kinds of things. How scandalous. His face sours even more. Like he just bit into a second lemon. Anthony definitely ignores my insinuations, instead motioning in my direction.
Hand me your plate.
Oh, he ignored me, damn it. I'm left to tidy all the plates while Anthony diligently watches them. Not a single complaint crossing over, even though he cooked the dishes as well. Just as I'm putting the last plate in the drink rack, my phone buzzes in my pocket, then buzzes again and again. Okay, hold on. I want to load up that again. What'd the other one give me? Otome.
Don't ask.
But I'm already asking. Yeah, so it doesn't matter which one you pick. He's still gonna go. I'll go with the Tony one, I guess.
Hand me your.
Okay, I got through that. Question marks. By the way, this is Cal. Save your number just so you know. Oh, okay. Also, tell Tony the black lace is non-negotiable. So you and Tony roommates, huh? That's interesting. Very interesting. Anyway, you seem fun. We should definitely hang out. I know all the good spots on campus and all the gossip, just saying. Oh gosh, that's like another raven. I can't help but laugh, shaking my head. Your friend Cal is persistent. Anthony doesn't even turn from the sink, but his shoulders tense slightly.
He's not my friend.
Oh, hi Cody, hi. I'm good. Oh wait, I forgot about my tea. I should get my tea. Hopefully you're doing well today too. Hopefully everyone's having a good Friday. I totally forgot about my tea, so I'm like late to making that, so let me grab that real quick. I was waiting for it to steep a bit more. Okay, got my tea. Got my tea, baby. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm glad you're doing well. We are continuing knee deep in love with all the Yandere love interest, so. Okay, I retreat to my room for the rest of the afternoon, letting the weird energy of the day settle. I scroll through my phone half-heartedly, attempt to read for class, and eventually just end up watching videos. That's so real though. A few hours later, Anthony wordlessly leaves a container of leftover pasta and a fork outside my door. No note, just a quick tap to let me know it's here. I eat at my desk. The food is simple but good. The text from Cal said open on my screen. Bizarre, cheerful punctuation mark in a day that had started with such dark thoughts. As I turn off the light, my phone lights up one last time. Ding ding ding. Really? The middle of the night. Who's texting me? I groan and sink deeper into the pillow. My back protests with a dull ache. Serves me right for skipping stretches all week. Oh no. You gotta stretch. Stretchy, stretchy. Mom would have a field day if she saw me like this. The noise goes off again. What app even sounds like that? I haven't downloaded anything weird. Recently, anyway. Oh, is it that same thing from before? Oh my gosh. Hey, you want to play a game? I'm like, no. Wait, it's just an email. I squint at the bright red glow from the screen. Not again. Nope, I'm just going to ignore it. It's just an email this time anyway. I toss my phone onto the bedside table and roll over. Oh my gosh, all the dinging. Oh, come on. I sit up, hair sticking all directions. Oh man. The best bedhead ever. Glaring at the screen like it personally insulted me. My inbox flashes with unread mail until one line catches my eye. The game has begun. I blink, then read again. The words don't disappear. The email reads, oh gosh, there's no. Oh gosh. Okay, you've been chosen to participate in a fun new game. You have many secret admirers. Lucky you. Lucky me. And because you so graciously accepted the terms of service, now you'll be bestowed with power, aka a highly sophisticated affection tracker that was installed onto your smartphone the moment you open this email. Great. You're welcome. Power, heart, echo, function. The ability to sons who loves you so deeply they commit murder for your sake. Also includes a short profile of your target. Interesting. You're the one I've been waiting for. If you have any questions, you may not call me. We're mysterious like that. Okay. Oh my gosh. Well, this is a thing. Yeah, sure. Totally legit. I roll my eyes and scroll down. It looks ridiculous, yet the one line echoes in my head. And because you so gracefully accepted the terms of service, now you will be bestowed with power, aka a highly sophisticated affection tracker that was installed onto your smartphone the moment you opened this email. Wait, what? Oh no. No. Don't tell me it didn't just... I flip to the home screen and there it is. A deep red icon glowing like it owns the place. Art Echo. I shouldn't open it. Definitely don't be touching suspicious ops. I really shouldn't open it, but I'm curious, so I'm gonna open it, aren't I? Yep, curiosity wins. The app opens. Oh my. I'm just skimming it. I'm like, oh my. Belongs a list of those who would commit murder for your sake. Heart. A little heart. Ranked from most obsessed to relatively sane. Milo. I already saw that coming a mile away. I was like, Milo's definitely obsessed. Rylee, I had a little bit of a feeling after seeing the drawings and stuff when we accidentally took his papers when we ran into him. Unknown is more obsessed than Anthony. Interesting. I thought it would be like, if they were gonna put an unknown, I thought it would be like under Anthony, but okay. Heart Echo. Oh wait, legal disclaimer. Heart Echo is not responsible for any crimes of passion committed in your honor. Oh gosh. By using this app, you assume full responsibility for all outcomes. Good luck. What do you mean? Milo. So Milo. He's probably behind this prank. He has to be. Or maybe Rylee or mom. The fact that you would think it was your mom is insane. Yeah, I know, that's insane. I rub my temple, my brain's spinning. You gotta be kidding me. Who even is unknown? Why is Anthony on the list? And last of all people? And Milo, does that mean he actually... Nope. Not thinking about this. I'm sure it's just an elaborate prank, right? Somebody clearly has too much time on their hands. No, somebody clearly has too much time on their hands. Like, what is this? I flop back on the bed, face buried in plushies. They're so cute too. Heartbeat loud in my ears. Whatever I did in a past life, it must have been something serious. For real though. Lee finally wins, pulling me under before I can spiral into conspiracy territory. Yeah, let's get some pancakes. Just wake up, pancakes. I mumble, slowly sitting up in my bed. What time is it? I search for my phone, blinking slowly as my eyes readjust to the sunlight seeping through my blinds.
Hey you, wake up. You're late for class. I think. I made you pancakes.
Pancakes! Are we smelling it? Is that why? I get up from the kitchen, I slap myself awake and run over, witnessing Anthony while he sits down to eat. I sit across from him to have breakfast as well, just like we've done for quite a while. I take in the view of the pancakes that stand right in front of me. The maple syrup making the pancakes shine as if they were in a commercial. Pancakes. I want pancakes. Pancakes sound good. My hand leaves to dig into the food. Look, I'm starting to drool. I need to act fast. Eat your food. My fork stabs the soft golden brown pile, taking a huge chunk out of it. I chew slowly, making sure to savor every last piece of it. I look back at Anthony, who patiently nibbles on his food. So good. Last night's memory suddenly flooded my brain. I have to confirm that whatever happened last night was indeed true. I'm determined to do anything necessary to prove it. Hey, Anthony. Let's say I hypothetically get hurt. What would you do? Anthony pauses mid-bite, his fork hovering in the air as his dark eyes shoot up to meet my unnerving gaze. The expression is almost unreadable for a couple of seconds. To my own surprise, he just smiles. The corner of his mouth twitches at my words. Is he enjoying this?
It depends. What are you talking about? Let me think. Physical, emotional. Someone saying your outfit's fugly?
Man, I haven't heard that word in a hot minute. My shoulders tense up at his response. I awkwardly chuckle, trying to play off what I said as a joke. Silly questions. Yeah, silly questions.
I don't like violence, but if it happened, I'd make sure they regret it.
Okay. So he wouldn't really want to use violence, but if it did happen, he would do it. Okay. Okay, gotcha.
I'm sure it'll never happen, though. Right.
I see the room slowly close in on me, breathing becoming more of a struggle as the seconds pass. I feel the air running out of my lungs as if I were choking. I manage to cough out an anxious chuckle, my fingers gripping the tablecloth. It's good to know I've got someone by my side. Good thing no one's after me then. You're serious, aren't you? I don't know. Good thing there's no one after me. It's a good thing. It's good to know someone's by my side. I don't know how I feel about that one though. Because Milo exists. I'm sitting here like, but what about Milo? I know he's like 1000% obsessed, but like Milo. Let's go with... It's good to know I got someone by my side, I guess.
Don't worry about it, Yo. Is anyone giving you problems?
Well, I don't know. Oh, no, nothing like that, Anthony. Later that morning, I meet up with Rylee in the art studio, and the sunlight filters through the tall windows, bathing the room in soft light. He's already there, sketching on a large canvas. His golden hair catches the light, giving him an almost ethereal glow. I pause for a moment, considering him and the sketch I saw. I think about how it was probably nothing concerning, and how if I'm wrong, then acting coldly towards him will only make things worse.
Hey!
I mean, we can test it. We can test it. We can test this. Yeah. He doesn't look up, A small smile playing on his lips. I set my bag down, suddenly nervous. Yeah. Sorry I'm late. Rylee looks up, then his sharp green eyes locking onto mine.
You're not late. I just like being early.
He gestures to the seat beside him, and I hesitate before sitting.
So, I'm guessing you haven't had time to think much about our project yet.
Nope. I have, sort of, just not a lot. I've been busy, okay? No, I have, sort of, kind of, maybe. He smiles, soft and inviting.
That's why there's two of us, right?
For sure, for sure. Hi, Biko. Hopefully you're doing well, Biko. We work in silence for a while, but I can't stop sneaking glances at him. Oh, we should just test him like we did with Anthony. Just test him. Be like, oh, so if hypothetically I got hurt. I didn't drink much water this morning, so I should probably drink some too. Oh, I'm drinking my tea, drink water too. He looks so focused, so confident in what he is doing. I, on the other hand, feel completely out of my depth. After a while, Rylee breaks the silence.
You okay? You seem distracted.
I nod absentmindedly. We spent the rest of the afternoon researching symbolism in flowers, and Rylee's enthusiasm is contagious. He has this way of looking at art that makes even the simplest details feel profound. You know, remind me of this flower. He blinks.
What?
Oh, he's blushing. But like, he's the second most obsessed though. Like, I can see it, but also I'm like, what? It's always the shy ones. It's always the shy ones. I shrug, a soft smile on my lips. Camellia japonica? Strong, violent. See, I was talking about violence and I said violence. Strong, vibrant, and hard to ignore. His cheeks heat up and he quickly looks away.
You really think so?
Yeah, I feel like it suits him. I do. My voice is quiet but certain. When the session finally ends, Rylee reaches into his bag and pulls out a small notebook.
Here, take this. It's got some notes and sketches I made for our project. Maybe it'll help if you get stuck?
Oh, well, that's nice of him. I'm about to turn and leave when a voice cuts through the hallway.
Well, look who it is. The man, the myth, the maestro.
Oh my god, this Cal. A guy with a sharp, knowing smirk leans against the wall opposite the door.
Cal, what are you doing here?
Oh my god, is Cal the other love interest? Like, the unknown factor, because that's... But I feel like if it was Cal, it would say Cal. That'd be weird. We don't know anything about Cal.
What? I can't visit my favorite artist? Anthony hates me too much to hang out, and Milo's been hovering around our friend here like a particularly anxious hawk.
Or maybe he's the one who set up this game. Oh.
Figured I'd ambush the one friend I have left.
Rip. His eyes full of playful curiosity land squarely on me.
And you must be them. Rylee's new project partner.
Yes. He says the last two words with a teasing glint that makes Rylee blush.
Don't look so startled. Your reputation precedes you. I'm Cal. We sort of met over the phone.
Yeah, over the phone. The wrong number called, the maid outfit, it all clicks into place. Right, the deluxe package.
See? You remember. Anyway, I won't keep you. Just wanted to finally put a face to the name. See you around.
In the final wink, he pushes off the wall and saunters down the hall, leaving a slightly flustered silence in his wake.
Sorry about him. He's, a lot.
He seems like a whirlwind. Comes in and then leaves. It's okay, he seems interesting. How do you know him? Maybe just a little. Yeah, how do you know him?
Just classes.
Classes. Oh, okay. The day passes in a blur, my classes offering a little distraction from the chaos spinning in my head. You don't want to look at my head. By the time classes end, I'm exhausted, but still restless. My phone buzzes with a call from Milo. Hurriedly, I pick it up. Hello, Milo, the most obsessed.
Park again? You seem off lately.
Don't worry about it. Sure. Usual spot? Under the soft glow of the streetlights, Milo's already waiting on the bench when I arrive. He has a cup of coffee in one hand and his usual lopsided grin on his face.
You look like you haven't slept.
Well, things have been happening, Milo, let me tell you. His tone is teasing, but his eyes are full of concern. Thanks, just what I needed to hear. He chuckles, but the humor quickly fades.
Seriously, you. What's going on? You've been distant.
Oh no, he's gonna be spiraling, oh no! I glance at him, my heart sinking. Mel has always been able to read me too well, and now, when the ops results fresh in my mind, I feel like I am walking a tightrope. How am I supposed to act normal when he is literally ranked at the top of a list of people willing to kill for me? I mean, theoretically, that makes sense considering how close of friends we are, how long we've known each other. I feel like that makes sense. But if we think about this logically, yes. I've just been stressed about school, you know how it is. Your hair is going to turn gray from work. I'm picking it.
Then so be it. You sure you're all right?
Well, I thought he would say something about it, but not much. Okay. I find to look normal, dredging up a soft smile from the depths of my heart. Yeah, fine. Just school, you know? The usual. Milo studies me for a long moment, then nods slowly.
If you say so.
Yeah, he definitely didn't believe anything I just said. The silence that follows is almost comfortable, save for the nagging thoughts in my head. Finally, I blurt out. Milo, do you think it's weird to, I don't know, do extreme things for someone you care about? His brows furrow.
What kind of extreme things are we talking about?
Well, I hesitate. Like, fighting for them, protecting them, that sort of thing? Mal's expression softens, and he leans forward, resting his elbows on his knees.
I think if you care about someone enough, you do whatever it takes to keep them safe. That's not weird. That's just love.
I feel like, yeah, I feel like, says the Yandere here too. The Yandere Ghost says, yeah, do the thing, anything. The word hangs in the air between us, heavy and unspoken for so long that it almost feels foreign. My chest tightens and I look away, staring at the darkened trees. Right. Love. Milo straightens, his gaze still fixed on me.
You. Is there something you're not telling me?
I sigh and shake my head. It's nothing, just a lot on my mind.
Okay.
His voice is quiet, but his eyes tell me he doesn't believe me. The problem of knowing someone for so long, you could see right through them. Can't hide nothing. When I arrive home, I immediately look through my notes, not on subjects I have to study, but about the 4 people listed in the Heart Echo app. I know I shouldn't play into it, clearly it's an elaborate scam or some wild attempt to steal my data, but seeing everyone's names on there and how detailed the information is, I can't help myself. Murder, though? Is it really possible for them to do such a terrible thing? Only one way to— what do you mean only one way to find out? I cross off the unnamed person and try to focus on the others. Milo, my protective childhood friend, like of course you would. Protective, you said it right there yourself. Protective childhood friend. Rylee, my shy project partner. Anthony, my closed-off roommate. The name that intrigues me the most is— oh, I got to actually— you could say none of them. That's wild. I love how it lights up when you like hover over them too. Because I mean, like, I feel like Milo's like an obvious one, so it's like, oh, obviously it's Milo. But I'm more curious about Anthony than I am Milo. Oh, I'm sorry, Milo. Because Milo's just a walking red flag. Like, look at him, it's all red. And like it's quite obvious. But Anthony, I'm just like, would he though? My hands are shaking enough that it takes a couple of tries for my finger to properly tap the button on screen. Anthony, I choose Anthony. Heart Echo mentioned he was relatively sane and the least likely to murder in my name. I don't know him super well yet, but he's been the perfect roommate so far. Respectful, dependable, and willing to meet me halfway with all the chores around the place. Well, if you ignore how often he hogs the washing machine. Yeah, and he had like blood all over it, and he's just like, oh yeah, it's from my job at the butcher. And I was like, you wouldn't get that much blood all over you. You're not wearing an apron, sir? He's kind of intimidating though, so sometimes I'm not sure what to say to him, or even if he wants to talk at all. He doesn't really seem like he wants to talk often. Or maybe the scales are so skewed that even having the lowest threat level still means he's just that, a threat. I don't know, we gonna find out. Well, I think last night just took the top spot on my worst sleeps ever leaderboard. Oh no. Somehow I managed to cobble a few hours of sleep together, but as I sit up and stretch, I feel like my body forgot to do any real resting. Oh, rip. Thoughts about Heart Echo, the deranged things I read on it, kept bouncing around in the corners of my mind like those retro DVD screensavers. All the frantic pacing around my room must tucker me out, because my body hits the bed before I can even process what's happening. Oh, it needs some sleepies. Two firm knocks rap against my door. I jolt into the air, muscles seizing. I barely manage to hold in an undignified yell. You're gonna snooze that alarm a fifth time, are you? Oh, Anthony. At the sound of his voice, the cavalcade of emotions I felt last night flooded back into me. Is he dangerous? The app says so. Am I even safe in my own dorm anymore? Dreamland's closed for the day. Come on, got something for you out here. He sounds just how he always does. I shake my head, hoping it will clear my thoughts. I might be putting too much stock into the random malware that installed itself onto my phone. It's curiosity that grants me the strength to emerge from my blanket cocoon. Have you ever like curled up in your blanket like a cocoon? It's actually very cozy, like very, very cozy. The only problem is getting out of it. I'm like, ah! Outside, I spot Anthony lounging on the couch nursing a drink. Something hot, judging by the little tendrils of steam wafting up from the top of the mug. There you are. Here, sit, drink. I pat my way over to the couch, footsteps muffled by fuzzy socks, and take a seat next to my roommate. It's hot. Here, I'll hold the front. You grab the handle. Anthony gingerly hands me a hot mug of coffee. The mug is small, In fact, I register as my hand brushes against Anthony's to secure it. Ooh. I almost drop the tiny thing when I feel how hot his fingertips are, near scalding as he holds the mug steady for me. Does he have no feeling in his hands? Thanks. I'm gonna need this if I aspire to be anything more than a zombie scrambling around campus today. Anthony lets out an affirmative grunt as I bring the caffeinated goodness to my lips. I make a positive noise of my own. This is a pretty good cup of coffee. Thanks, Anthony. Like it. It's perfect. How'd you guess the right amount of milk and sugar to add? Anthony shifts on the couch. You mentioned your coffee order during one of your post-class rambles. I improvised with that in mind. He's really attentive to us, actually. I didn't realize that. Yeah, exactly. I didn't really think Anthony paid much attention when I went on about my day. I don't even remember when I told him that little tidbit. Ooh, he's actually paying close attention. Well, mission accomplished then. This is delicious. Maybe I can save a few dollars and skip the cafe every now and then to have a barista living in my dorm. I can grab some nice ingredients if you want. Flavored syrups, bitter grounds, that sort of thing. Oh, that's so sweet though. I think I'd like that. And you might too. I mean, black coffee, a little sweetness won't kill you, you know? Tastes alright. It works. Never needed to try anything else. Of course he likes his coffee black. I make a face. I didn't like it at first either. Too bitter. But I kept trying. Everyone goes crazy for the stuff, and I want to know why. I found out eventually. Once you overcome the bitterness, there's all kinds of notes. Nuts, chocolate, spice. They're faint, but there. Coffee's complex. Instead of appreciating it, people dilute those flavors. They brute force the bitterness away with sweetness. Okay, look. Coffee typically, unless it's like insanely strong coffee, it usually doesn't really taste like much to me, honestly. And I treat like when I get coffees, I treat them like a dessert. Okay. I don't get them often and I don't really drink them much. I'm more of a tea person, so, and plus like when I drink tea, I don't put anything, like at home at least, I don't put anything in it. When I go out, I put stuff in it, but because that's a different kind of tea. But normal teas, I don't put anything in it. I think this is the most Anthony has ever said to me. I want to keep the moment going, but a horrible realization hits me. I'm late to school, or I just need to go to school or something. The fact that you got all that from instant coffee is seriously impressive. I still think it's worth introducing you to all the delicious flavors and the chocolate factory Charlie. But maybe later. Looking at my phone reminds me of how close I'm cutting it before my next class. You might have been right about all that snoozing. I'm gonna have to book it to make it to class on time. It pains me, but I get it from the couch, scanning for my book bag. Wait, you didn't eat any? No time. The coffee will sustain me. Trust. No, it won't. No, it won't. But Anthony's food. I would love to see like an image of his food because I feel like it probably looks delicious. I can almost hear Anthony's eye roll as I race to grab my bag and rush out the door. I'm late. I'm late. By the skin of my teeth, I make it to my art history lecture on time. Ayy, right on time. If I didn't have caffeine pumping through my system, I probably would have passed out from exhaustion with how fast I sprinted onto campus. Oh gosh. Professor Lane lets out an exasperated sigh as I enter the lecture hall. I do my best not to make direct eye contact with anyone as I shimmy toward the only empty seat in the lecture hall. As I settle in, I hear a familiar laugh. Someone's a little tardy to the party. Monsieur Alarm. Or did our favorite brooding Doberman reveal himself to actually be a yappy little chihuahua? What? I can't imagine Anthony as a chihuahua. No, yeah, no. But we did sit and enjoy some instant coffee together for a bit after I snoozed my alarm one too many times. Milo raises an eyebrow, a dumbfounded expression forming on his face. He gave you some of that bitter burnt sludge, and you drank it willingly. Is everything alright in that dorm? Should I alert the authorities or something? What's wrong with instant coffee? Instant coffee's fine. Look here. Just because you work in a coffee shop. I should have guessed that homebrew coffee wouldn't be Milo's cup of tea. I stifle a laugh at the thought. He's such a coffee snob. Not all of us have the round-the-clock access to a $10,000 miracle machine, Milo. Besides, I certainly couldn't taste any sludge underneath the cream and sugar Anthony added. It wasn't a cafe quality latte, true, but he made the most out of what we had laying around the dorm. The gesture was sweet enough. Milo doesn't look convinced, but he drops the subject in favor of Professor Lane's lecture. I follow suit, jolting down notes on a fresh page of my loose leaf. I wonder if people still take notes by hand like that. I personally do, just because it helps me remember better. If I'm typing it go over my head. I'm not gonna remember shit. But if I'm writing, I'm gonna remember it better. So if I'm in a rush, I'd be like type, 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 type. But I feel like I write faster than I type, which is not necessarily a good thing. But then when I write, my handwriting is terrible, so I can't even read what I just wrote, so neither is good. The use of shadow or negative space can amplify the intensity of light in a painting's composition. This technique is called chiaroscuro and is most strongly associated with the Baroque period. After I finish my classes for the day, I head over to the park near the edge of campus. Most people prefer to study at the cafe or the library. I'm a fan of those spots too, but sometimes I feel a little claustrophobic. I would prefer like studying outside. I feel like that'd be nice. If it's not too hot or too cold, I feel like it'd be nice. The frantic energy oozing from everyone can be overwhelming. There's a chill in the air today, which means that the park will be mostly empty. On days like this, I can imagine the park as a secret oasis only a small handful of students know the way to. I pull out my sketchbook, eager to try out some I have no idea how to say these words. Chiaroscuro. I'm gonna look it up. I know it's an art term. Chiaroscuro. There it is. Oh, so it's exactly what they were saying. The contrast between light and dark. Huh. What? Chiaroscuro. I'm not gonna be able to say this at all. Chiaroscuro. A quick scan of the area reveals my subject of the day, a majestically melancholic willow tree. Oh, we're painting a tree. Well, sketching a tree technically. As I make to put pencil to paper, I feel something brush against my leg. Please don't be a bug. I jump from the bench. My sketch pad flies from my hands and thumps onto the grass. The sound triggers some leaves rustling under the bench. A pigeon maybe? Or a rabbit? I lean down to investigate and find a cat. Oh, a kitty! Kitty! Examine the cat's posture, make eye contact with cat, look for a color. What? Cannot touch it. Let me touch it. Let me touch the cat. I don't know if this matters too much, but I'll save it anyway, just in case. Cause it's been a minute since we saved, so. Examine the cat's posture? Question mark. The cat's back is arched, tail low, and switching from side to side. Oh. It is not happy. The hairs on its back are raised like it's been electrified. Reminds me of a porcupine. That probably means I should approach with caution, if at all. That's something to bribe the cat with. Show your palm to the cat. I really want to pick it though. I'll pick it anyway. Though in reality, I probably would just show my palm to the cat. But I want to see what this does. Only one strategy springs to mind. I kneel down across from the cat and whisper to it the siren song of its kind. The cat stares blankly at me. It tilts its head, the arc in its back easing. The cat raises one paw and moves it forward. Then the other paw moves, and another. Soon it fully emerges from under the bench. The cat moves to me, intrigued by my strange noises. I pet the sweet thing a few times, letting it nuzzle into my palm before deciding to hover around the area. The bench now cat-free. I grab my sketch pad off the ground and sit back down. Back to more important business, drawing a moody willow tree with some baroque flair. And it takes a minute to get in the zone, but before I know it, my pencil begins gliding along the surface of my sketchbook like the breeze against the willow leaves. At some point, the cat joins me on the bench. I welcome the company. Oh, kitty! I stay in that creative flow for who knows how long until the breeze turns a little less gentle. The paper in my sketchbook whips erratically as the wind buffs the trees. Aw, rip. As if a curtain is being drawn, the willow leaves part to reveal a figure lounging on a hefty branch near the tree's trunk. Is that Anthony? Anthony? I hold my breath, wanting the wind to pick up again. Sure enough, it's him. He's lying on the branch, one arm folded above his head, and the other clutching something to his chest. I see gangly wires belonging to a pair of earbuds and a sports ball resting at the foot of the tree. Anthony does sports? Question mark? He must be listening to some music on his phone. I can't help but wonder what genres he likes. Maybe something grungy, rock, metal, alternative? Or perhaps he's the type to listen to stuff no one would expect, like bubblegum pop. Oh my gosh. Imagine if he was like listening to K-pop. I'm startled out of my reverie when a soft voice breaks through the wind song. Oh, it's Rylee. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. I figured you heard me coming with all the leaves I crunched to get to the bench. Mind if I sit? Sure. It's as much your property as mine, and there's plenty of room for two. I scoot over a touch and move my backpack to the ground to give Rylee some space. The cat, as I discovered, repositions herself onto my lap. Oh, so cute. I'm taking this cat home with me. It's mine now. That's my meow. Rylee smiles graciously before joining me on the bench. It's funny. Sometimes I see you out here as I walk to class. I'm happy to have finally caught you, and we're both free. I don't know Rylee well yet, but something about the way he tilts his head toward me and how he fiddles with his fingers creates an odd sense of calm within me. Weird, because Rylee looks almost ready to bolt away like a spooked gazelle. Oh my gosh. That's what I'm saying. I was like, he's high up there? Huh. Can't trust the quiet ones. It's nice, is all. I like to come out here for inspiration as well. The park is different every time you visit. The subtle yet energetic ebb and flow of nature. The whole society constantly shifting all around us. Almost maddening how nothing here is ever completely how you last left it. We are all in never-ending fluctuation. As artists, our job is to put the pin in the butterfly, to stop time, to halt change, capture, Rylee suddenly stops talking, a realization dawning on him. He hides his face in his hands. Oh gosh. I'm sorry, that pretentious artist rambling thing again. I really have to rein it in. Sorry. I don't mind. I never gave much thought as to why I'm always drawn here, but your take on it makes a lot of sense. I feel like sketching in nature is probably very interesting versus like trying to do that in like a cafe or like a library or something. Unless you're trying to like look up something specific to draw. Thank you for being kind about it. It's still a jarring thing I do unsolicited. I'll work on it for the next time. We sit in comfortable silence for a few moments, enjoying nature's never-ending fluctuations. Rylee glances over at my notebook. A figure study, I take it. Might be a stretch calling it a tree figure. No, silly. I'm talking about the human person you drew, not the tree they're sitting on. Oh, would you look at that? I did draw someone in the tree. Oh my god, were you sketching Anthony? Have you ever zoned out so hard you drew something and didn't realize it? Happens to me all the time. Part of the fun of looking back through my drawings and discovering pieces I don't remember working on. We share an understanding, giggle at that. Rylee opens his mouth to say something else when a high velocity object hits him square in the jaw. What? Oh my gosh, Rylee! Ouch. Rylee, are you okay? Where'd the soccer ball come from? Oh my god, is that the soccer ball that was at the tree where Anthony was? My attention is equally split between trying to help Rylee pull himself back together and checking to see if more flying balls are headed our way. Oh gosh, please no. Should we get you to a nurse? Your face is pretty red. Rylee's interrupted a second time. Oh, it was definitely... Anthony totally, he 1000% did that on purpose. I see you, boy. I see you. Sorry, you. Rylee. Right, my bad. Got a bad angle on the ball, swerve somewhere. Anthony glances at Rylee's rapidly swelling face. Somewhere it wasn't supposed to go. I'm gonna get you some ice on you, like now, before your face swells up. I think that's already happening. Yeah, I think you might be right. Am I leading the way? I think I'm starting to lose vision in my one eye. Oh no! You'll be fine. So only should go down in a day or two if you're consistent with the ice. Lit up though, it might come back to bite you. Are you secretly majoring in medicine, Anthony? Nah, just get hit in the face more than most. What? Who would hit this gorgeous face? How dare they? I will fight them. Ellen Cody, thank you for hydrate and your mind also. Hold on. Hydrate first. But also your mind. It's up to 117 today. Oh gosh, it's so hot today. Hell no. My AC be working overtime today. Rylee's mouth starts working like he's got a retort ready. You should. Hey, make a new friend. Anthony gestures toward my feline companion. Yeah. I think we built a nice rapport, yeah. Yeah, cool. Cats are cool, chill, mellow fellows. Stinging, I want to stop stinging. I mentally facepalm. Rylee needs help. Anthony, stop distracting me. Well, you guys know what time it is? Infirmary time. Bye, Anthony. Maybe put the ball away for today. I give the cat a few last scritches before helping Rylee to the infirmary. After giving Rylee some medical attention, and suffering through my evening class. Ew, an evening class. Ugh. I finally arrived back at my home base for the semester. As I opened the door, I'm greeted by the familiar musk of greasy food and droning static of a talking head coming from the TV. What? Hi, Zalgus. Hoi hoi. Oh, they canceled work because of that? Oh, I see. Yeah, I have no idea what that badge is. I guess that's a new thing they added? Question mark? Cause not one of mine. Yeah, you're doing well today, Zalgus. It do be hot, so everyone make sure you're drinking nice cold beverages. Have AC on if you have AC, get a fan to cool down somehow, some way, somehow, get some cool treats. Oh hey, welcome back. There's some takeout in the fridge I didn't finish if you're hungry. Anthony called out from the kitchen. He's hunched over the table, back facing me, fiddling with something. Ordinarily, I'd say your leftovers are your problem, but I'm still a little hungry, even after nabbing some food on campus. I make my way over to the kitchen, fetching the to-go box from the fridge and popping it into the microwave. 1 minute 30 seconds should do the trick. As the machine's warm light turns on and starts humming, I turn to face Anthony, who has relocated to the living room. Back once again turned to me. Did someone accidentally hit you in the face with a soccer ball too? Oh no. As if. I never let myself get so engrossed in a conversation that I completely miss a projectile flying right for me. A light bulb hums the life in my mind. I grab one of the takeout menus off the fridge and fashion it into a crude paper airplane. With the silent graces of an assassin. Oh gosh, we're gonna test it. I launched my weapon at Anthony. It's a direct hit right in the jugular. Anthony winces as his hand shoots up to cover his neck and cranes his head to glance at me. Nice. Nice shot, sharpshooter. Didn't think you had in you. And boy, take it. Yeah, see, it's not just a Rylee. In this position, I can see that he's got a dirty cloth in his hands. There's a shape of something underneath it. Gonna share what's got you so focused over there? I wasn't planning on it, no. Well, okay. The microwave beeps loudly. I sighed to myself, spinning around to grab the remnants of Anthony's dinner and join him on the sofa. He shuffles, eyes staring in the direction of his room before landing back on me. Might have been smart to have done this in my room. I was trying not to freak you out. Don't freak out, okay? It's just a prop. What's a prop? Now you got me intrigued. That's totally for sure not an ominous thing to say, but I'll do my best. I still myself as Anthony removes the cloth to reveal a gun. That's a gun. Yep, like I said, it's not real or anything. Replicas sometimes look realer than the real thing nowadays. I got it from the film department for a project. Personal thing. Directed study. Professor Eleanor's helping me out. Perfectly harmless to you. I can make sure you don't see it again though, fake or not. I know this kind of stuff can make people not feel safe. You are safe here, for the record. That's not something you should worry about. I don't have any reason to think otherwise, but thanks. It's nice of him to think about us though, like that. So you borrowed a prop gun. I'm curious, why do you have it here? Thought it'd be rude to return it so dirty. See? He holds up the piece of cloth. Black stains discolor the otherwise white sheet. So it collects inside, can damage the gun if you leave it sit in there too long. That thing actually shoots. Enough to look realistic. Ooh, like fake bullets, I guess. I'm not a gun expert, but I take Anthony at his word. Honestly, the gun is making me a bit nervous. I rack my brain for a topic change. Anthony covers the gun with the cloth again and wordlessly heads to his room. I relax into the couch. TV broadcast. It's on 82nd Street, the victim who has yet to be identified. Anthony re-enters our common space. Can't eat. Oh, the leftovers. I should eat some. Yeah, they're gonna go cold. Come on, the food. What food is it though? Hopefully it hasn't gone cold. I think as I bring a forkful to my mouth. TV broadcast. 3 wounds in the chest area. Police believe came from the gunfire. The investigation remains ongoing. The food is ice on my tongue. I barely managed to resist the urge to spit out the cold cardboard rice in my mouth. TV broadcast. Contestant number 1 behind one of these 3 curtains is a new car. Can you guess which? Oh my gosh. I'm so entertained by the TV. Want me to heat that back up? Oh, sure. Probably should have left it in there longer to start with if it got cold that quick. Anthony drops off the reheated leftovers and leaves me alone with the TV. A game show lights up the screen. Anthony must have changed the channel. That was kind of him. Hearing about all the misfortune I was lucky to avoid on any given day makes me go nutty after a while. I try my best to focus on the charismatic show host, anything to take my mind off guns and murder. Eventually I crawl into bed, but once again sleep rests just out of my... Do I ever sleep? Like, damn. Anthony's fake gun, the news broadcast, even Rylee coming over to join me in the park. I can't stop feeling the sensation of danger lurking around every corner. My nerves are bound up so tight, I might just explode. Oh, please don't explode. I start to feel lightheaded and my room seems especially cramped all of a sudden. I head to the kitchen to grab some water. It's dark as I make my way through the hall. Before I reach the kitchen, I notice something odd. Why do I hear metal clinking against metal? Almost like someone is trying to break the lock to the front door. I carefully tread toward the noise. No, don't go toward it! No! My hand fumbles against the wall for the common room light. Got it. In an instant, the room is illuminated, and the sight that greets me is the last thing I expect to see. Anthony sits in a chair in the middle of the space, hands handcuffed behind him. What? Huh? How did that even happen? Wait, that can't be right. You're kind of sneaky when you want to be. Not that I didn't hear you coming. Your footsteps are light and a little hesitant, like you almost want to double check each step you take. I don't know how to respond to anything. How exactly what is happening right now? Anthony cracks a smile at that. Sorry, I wanted to say something, but I couldn't figure out what. That was just random to say, no. Or if I should say anything at all. Plus, being up in the dark might make things worse. I might like trip and fall over something, I don't know. I think you're onto something there. I probably would have screamed so loud one of our neighbors could be compelled to call the police. Oh gosh. I mean... It's odd, Anthony, okay? To help me, or to just file a noise complaint, I can't say. The girl in 212B terrifies me. Though I gotta ask, what exactly is going on here? Handcuffing yourself in the dark is a little odd. You have to admit, yeah. What is happening, Anthony? No argument from me. Couldn't sleep. Insomnia. Not a lot on my mind tonight. Okay. Look. You can't just say, oh, I got insomnia, but you know, I'm just gonna handcuff myself. What? That makes no sense. What do you mean? Else I read that wrong. Else I read that wrong. Hold on. Yeah, hands kind of up behind him. Yes, like what? How? What? How? I don't understand. Why would you think that has anything that correlates with some? I don't understand. And Doctor, you want to get moving. Why though? Why you want me to get moving for? It's 3-day weekend. Why you want me to move? Hi Doctor, hopefully you're doing well. What do I want to do for get moving? I guess I can do squat? Question mark? Yeah, I guess it's okay. I have to get out of my comfy chair. How dare? Yeah, well, you're doing well today. Move my chair so far away. Stretch while I'm at it. Okay, now we back again. Back again, back again. Okay. Seriously, I can't get over this. What you mean? I got insomnia, so I'm just, you know, handcuffs. The handcuffs help me think. The lockpicking part specifically. The cuffs force me to confront the issue, work out a solution. You couldn't think of, like, you know, solving a puzzle by any chance? It's sort of meditative. Anthony pauses for a beat. I decided that my roommate is a little early. Want to give it a try. You know what? Why not? I mean, at least we're willing to try new things. I'm a little delirious and willing to try anything at this point. But wait, you're still trapped in there. Not for long. I've solved both issues. Anthony is true to his word, but in seconds he frees himself from the cuffs. He gets up from the chair and gestures towards it. Your turn. As Anthony fastens the handcuffs to my wrist, gravity of what I just agreed to hits me like a semi-truck. A wave of unadulterated panic washes over me. So first thing you're gonna want to do is not panic. You're going all bug-eyed on me. Try not to do that. I'm feeling lightheaded again. Oh gosh. Actually, Anthony, I think I'm going to head back to bed and try listening to one of those 10-hour thunderstorm videos. Oh my god. Like me. What's up with not a thunderstorm, just like calming music. Don't be a baby. You'll be fine. Here's your lockpick. Isn't paperclip? You're a real genius, Mai. You'll break out in no time. He pulls up another chair in the dorm and sits down right behind me. Feel for an opening at the top of the cuff, stick the pick in there, and shimmy it around. That's it. You're not going to walk me through this? I mean, he essentially just did, essentially. I could explain the mechanics to you, sure, but it wouldn't help. Trust your instincts. I don't know if I have any of those. I'm just saying, I don't think I have any of those. I mean, all you gotta do is listen to how the lock mechanism responds to you, what you're doing. Take what the lock gives you and adjust your technique accordingly. I can feel the chill goosebumps behind my neck. Every lock is slightly different, so there isn't one catch-all solution. I can tell you, it's different every time, so you have to learn to solve the puzzle by filling it out. I've got no choice but to do as Anthony says. The task proves more difficult than it needs to be because my hands won't stop shaking. Anthony places his hands on top of mine. Okay, Anthony, I see you. Breathe and try to relax. You're not in a rush. Well, you say I'm not in a rush, but I want to sleep at some point. You got the lockpick ready. Now try different angles until you feel a shift at the lock. He's teaching me life skills. And for a short while, the two of us sit in silence as I fiddle with the lock. What are you thinking about? You're working through whatever is keeping you up, right? Kind of. It's hard to take my attention off the lock, for real though. I'm kind of, having issues with this. Makes sense, you're a beginner. Tell me about it while you work. I can't bring myself to bring the truth up, but if the man wants a rant he shall receive. Well, there's this guy in my evening class. We're grouped up together for a lab, and he just won't do any work. It's super frustrating because he knows that I care enough about my grade to cover for him, but he doesn't drag me down with him. Oh, I hate that. Ugh. Guy's a leech, and all his name brand clothes he likes to show off are dupes. That's even better. Something metal drops to the floor. Well, you did it. Congrats, Mai. You picked your first lock. Woohoo! I did it! Holy, I picked a lock. Let's go! I picked the lock of a pair of handcuffs with a paper clip. Yee! I feel like this will be in my future, though. I can't contain my enthusiasm. I spring off the floor in excitement. Anthony's grin is as big as I've ever seen it. Shame we couldn't solve your leech issue. Who cares about him? I don't want to spend any more time thinking about it. Yeah, forget about him. Forget it. I do want to think about how cool that just was. We picked the lock. Let's go. Anthony lays more praise on me, and eventually we both retired to our rooms. For a while, I'm too wired to even think about sleep, but once the winter's high wears off, I finally drift off. Yeah, finally some sleep. It's amazing what a good night of sleep can do for a person. I definitely need that after everything that's happened the past few days. I also needed the mug of coffee Anthony left me on the kitchen counter. The eggs and bacon are a nice touch too. Seriously, Anthony's is like, best roommate ever. Additionally, the fact that the two sunny side up eggs and a piece of bacon formed a dopey smile. Oh, dopey smiley face. I sealed this morning as one of the greats. Oh, man. Seriously though, Anthony though. My roommate also left me a little note reminding me that skipping breakfast is bad. I tossed that little tidbit into the trash bin before heading out to class. Another day of class, baby. The day's slate of classes were nothing to write home about. Not too boring, but nothing spectacular either. With classes out of the way, I began making my way across the quad to retreat to my green oasis in the park. En route, I spot the guy I dubbed the leech last night. We make eye contact and my stomach sinks as he bounds over to me. Yo, Arshari, we gotta talk. Why? Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. There are a million things I'd rather be doing, is what I want to say. What actually comes out is shoot, I guess. The leech's eyes rapidly scan our surroundings. If I didn't know him, I'd think he was nervous. Wait a second. Oh no. There's no way. He's not gonna... I'll split the stupid lab assignments with you, okay? Anthony, did you do something to him? Anthony, what'd you do? I think my lucky stars. The worst case scenario didn't just play out, but wait, what did he just say? You... what? You deaf now? I said I'd help out and stuff. I'm glad to hear that. Okay, message received. Good, now tell your little motorcycle boyfriend to lay off me, got it? Oh god, it was Anthony! Motorcycle boyfriend? The lead rolls his eyes and smacks his tongue against the roof of his mouth. Man, I freaking did what he told me to do. I don't gotta deal with your brain damage. I'll see you in class. We got a truce there now. I can only watch as the leech stomps away. Why is everyone being weird around me? Apparently, I said that last part out loud as I get a response. A meow from the cat I befriended yesterday. Oh, kitty! I swear, if something happens to this cat, I will riot. I will riot! I give him a few good pets before setting down my backpack to fetch something special for the sweet girl. Yeah, I was saying, I'm like, it's a girl though, right? Yeah. I made sure to prep a little bag of dried fruits last night, just in case I ran into my bark buddy again. Aw, even though I think that's too much sugar for them. She gobbled up the fruit, stuffing the last pieces into her mouth before scampering off. As I finish up a homework assignment in the park, my phone buzzes. A text from Anthony. He's asking me to meet him in the quad. Easy enough. The park isn't too far from the quad anyway. A few minutes later, there I am, waiting on the curb of the road leading into campus. I hear it before I see it. An almost painfully loud rumbling gets closer and closer as the owner of the sound finally comes into view. A motorcycle pulls up next to me, midnight black and twinkling. The rider, face obscured by a helmet, opens the compartment of the bike and offers me a near identical helmet. I motion to the rider to take off his helmet. This is definitely Anthony. I don't know anyone else who dresses like the man in front of me, but we need to have a chat first. There he does as asked, gingerly removing the helmet obscuring his face. Hey, love this. Ah. And there's like flower petals everywhere. Ugh. Stop. Hey, you showed up for a little ride around town. Nice bike, and maybe I am. One of the first things I bought and paid for on my own dime. A real mechanical masterwork. I never rode on a motorcycle before, but it seems like fun. Can we have the little like motorbikes in Vietnam? But I would assume they're not the same. And maybe isn't a yes. Correct. So I take it you're the one the leads called my motorcycle boyfriend? Anthony's brows shoot straight up as his eyes widen. It takes him a beat to utter the word he's clearly confused by. Boyfriend? That's what he said. That one's got a colorful vocabulary, that's for sure. So you talk to him, got him to magically change his mind about being, well, a leech. Yeah, pretty much. I ran to him, got mad, said my piece, and he understood me perfectly. Right. You know what? I won't ask. Yeah, we don't ask. We don't need to ask. It's fine. We don't need to know. Thanks for having my back. Whatever you said to him really worked. I owed you a solution to your problem, didn't I? Just following through. He pauses, looking over his shoulder, and what I want to say is bashfulness, but it's hard to tell with Anthony. Great. Sappy time over. Now can you grab onto my back and throw this helmet on? The two of us race around town on Anthony's motorcycle. Holding his waist tightly, I crane my head to the side to watch the buildings pass by in a blur. We seem to be gaining elevation. Anthony's pressure on the gas pedal steadily increases, forcing me to hold on tighter. Oh, he did that on purpose. Oh boy. Anthony's solid. Oh, I mean, have you seen him? Girl, come on. Have you seen him? Like, of course he's solid. I can feel the way his core muscles flex to hold him steady on the bike. It's a little dizzying, but I'm saved as the motorcycle finally comes to a halt. I hop off the bike, eager to put a bit of distance between us for a second. Nah, we can't close that distance. We've arrived at a cliff edge overlooking the college town below. You can see our campus clearly from here too. Anthony sat down in some grass, leaning back against the bike, his feet dangle over the overlook. I join him, sitting cross-legged so I don't actually take a tumble down the large hill. Oh yeah, no. Nope, no thank you. Thank you. See that building? Next to the old admin office, there's a window. 2 of them, really. 3 floors up, 5 away from the leftmost one. He pauses. The lights on, he's home. My sister, Eleanor. She worries about me. I don't know how to reassure her. Try to give her space, let her do her job, but I worry too. She tells me not to, but I can't help it. So he's like this with everyone he cares about, it seems. Okay. Okay. That's kind of cute though. I come up here to worry. We eat dinner together sometimes. I stay with her when she cries in her room. Aww. Sometimes I wait for her to turn off the lights and tuck in for the night. Out here, I can be a sentry. Make sure she's safe. He shakes his head, trying to slosh off his reverie. Sorry, I brought you out here so you could enjoy the view. It's fine, Anthony. You're fine. I can keep you company while you worry. But why worry? As a like, she's being targeted, or just he's just worried about his sister. We sit like that until the sun fully retreats from the horizon. I don't know what to make of the evening, but I feel closer to Anthony, and I think he feels more comfortable with me too. We get back to our dorm late, each of us heading to our own dens. A respite, I flop on my bed, pop in my headphones, and play some music. Ooh, some nice music now. My jam sesh is interrupted by the sound of the front door clicking open. I jump out of bed. Anthony's mentioned doing a grocery run soon. There's some stuff I want to add to our list. I almost trip over myself trying to hustle to the door to catch my roommate in time. Anthony, where you headed? Grocery run? It's late. Grocery store's closed. I've got a meeting with my study group. Don't wait up or anything. You know how these sessions can drag on. I'll try to be more quiet when I come back. Sure. Have fun. Hope your brain doesn't explode. Yeah, I really hope your brain doesn't explode. A faint smile. Just the smallest turn of his lips. Thanks. At that, Anthony leaves the dorm. I decided to chill in the living room when I realized I forgot to pick up a package in the mailroom on the first floor. Ah, fuck. I throw on some sweats for the journey, but there's one small issue. The door is stuck. It won't open. The locks aren't on. It feels like there's a lock holding the door shut. Anthony? This is crazy. Am I stuck in here? Is Anthony gonna be able to get in or get me out? After pacing around the common area, I decided to kill time by watching some mindless late night TV. Anthony's gotta be coming back soon, right? No. No. Oh yeah, it's already on my wish list. Don't worry about that. 3, 2, 1. And then it goes back here. That's so cute. I love that. Wee. Wee. My mouse hovers over them. I wonder if... Where did I last save? I was like, where did I... I'm just gonna go through this one. Thanks. We click like this. I don't remember where I was. I was like, Let me save at this point. With time in their hand. Oop, not safe. My bag. Skibbies. Someone by my side. Or just a lot. This one. Let's start trying to pick the same ones.
As long as you're sure.
Yeah, I picked it wrong. Okay, there we go. Actually, I didn't save it for this either. Fuck. No. And oh, I can go. Okay. Whew. Okay, I'm like, can I like scroll back? Let me just scroll on back. There we go. Okay, let's pick our favorite red flag. I choose Milo. How could I not? How could I not? I love. How could I not? Oh my gosh. After all, I know Milo the most out of any of them. Milo is my oldest friend. He's someone I know I can always rely on, and most of all, someone who will always protect me no matter what. I frown, because while I want to have confidence in my friend, something just doesn't feel right. Whether it be the seeming omnipresent knowledge Heart Echo possesses, or knowing people I'm close to may want to kill others in my name, it just doesn't feel good. I shut off my phone, but it only causes more nauseating thoughts to run through my mind the longer I stare. I try to fall asleep hoping that this is all a dream. So, what's going on here? Milo, how could you? Tears streamed down my cheeks as I clutched my headset. It was my favorite color. I had saved up all of my allowance money to buy them. They were my prized possession. That was until Milo threw them in a pile of mud. Rude. Was he jealous of headphones? Because, damn. It was an accident. Accident my ass. He did it on purpose. So like being rational? Probably not. I couldn't stop my tears, and I couldn't bear to look at Milo after what seemed like the betrayal of a lifetime. We're not friends anymore. I managed to stutter out a reply, which seemed to make Milo freeze in place. Before I could think of anything else to say, he grabbed my wrist hard. The look in his eyes was serious, like he was observing me rather than actually showing concern. It was apathetic, unfeeling, and not like Milo at all. But that hurt. He let go so quickly, I felt like I might have been hallucinating the look in his eyes. Forgive me. I'll buy you a new set later, okay? There was that boyish smile again, the friendly Milo I had always known. I wanted to forget the look in his eyes, and so I did. Oh, no, you can't be again. Girly really said, oh, look, a red flag? Nah, I'm colorblind. But was that the right choice? Beep, 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 beep. I grew up my blaring alarm, searching through my sheets to find my phone. Ugh, I hate 8 AM classes. Ugh, I hate those too. I remember I had an 8 a.m. class one semester because the only good professor, she only had a class at 8 a.m. So yeah, class was full too. We were all like, yep, we're getting this professor. And I'm like, yep. Once I find it, I press stop to finally relieve my ears of the annoying sound. There's a list of notifications from last night. Do all professors communicate with each other to assign homework at the same time or something? What the fuck? I open my phone only to be met with the Heart Echo app. Any sense of sleepiness I felt before is washed away, and I'm reminded of the fact that it wasn't just a dream I had. Yep. I wonder who the unknown is. Milo Green. Why would his name be at the top? Would he really kill for me? If he's the most unstable, what else would he be willing to do? There's a pit in my stomach that starts to grow with unease. Well, are you alright? Anthony stands in my doorway, standing way too casually for someone who could also kill for me. I can only stare bewildered at the man. All the while he cocks his head in confusion. Hello? Right, yes, I'm okay. Yeah, I'm good. I fidget with my bed sheets, hoping this interaction ends sooner rather than later. Anthony frowns. Oh, not the face. No, don't make that face. If there's something going on, let me know. It's just some issues with my homework. Stupid anatomy. I don't know. I hate anatomy. I hope it's a good enough lie to cover up my anxieties, though I have been struggling with that in class recently, so it's not necessarily a lie. Okay. Anthony's eyes light up at the subject mentioned. I can help you. Really? Why did I say that? Was I that desperate for a good grade? I buddy up with the potential psycho. Look, at least he's a hot psycho, okay? Okay. I mean, I have a special interest in anatomy. Oh, do you? He gives me a thumbs up, a contrast to his usual straight-faced expression. Actually, I think I just need to study this afternoon. Let me know if you need any help. My roommate gives me one more knock to the doorframe before leaving, closing my room off again. The interaction reminds me of when I first moved in with them. His casual kindness despite his apathetic demeanor. Yeah, it really throws me off, honestly, a lot of times. I think of Heart Echo again. Why am I letting it get to me like this? After my morning classes, I came to a conclusion. I could not go through this day without caffeine. I have the whole Heart Echo thing, the dream I had last night, and my weird conversation with Anthony. I desperately need coffee. Coffee, I need that caffeine, baby. While I wouldn't prefer it, Milo's Cafe is the closest to campus, and also, generally, the cheapest option. Oh, we love a cheap coffee. We got Americano, they got latte, flat white, cappuccino, mocha, chocolate, matcha, and you can add on syrup. My, sleep any better today? Or were you gonna nap on our floor again? What? Oh, from the beginning, I was like, what? Oh, right, he did follow me up on me on the floor. Well, don't worry about that, I'm fine. The image of Milo, happily greeting me without a hint of malice in his eyes, makes me shiver. Yes, I slept better. No, not really. I feel like we can be honest with Milo, you know? He's our childhood friend, you know? No, not really. Despite my worry over what he could be hiding, I can't stop myself from allowing his charisma to break down my walls. He looks at me sympathetically, like he always does. Are you alright? I'm glad you got at least some sleep. Yeah, some rest. Yeah, I'm okay. Now I'll probably rest after class, or in my class, don't worry about it. Good. I don't think I can mop the floor with you on it. Look! Rolling my eyes at his dumb joke, His smile widens at finally being able to get a reaction out of me. Like, you clean up anyways. I know how you live. You wound me, my dear. I know I shouldn't be so friendly, especially with the concern lingering in my head. Okay, again, look, he's hot. It's fine, everything's fine, he's hot. But it's just so easy to talk to Milo, to trust him. Yeah, trust. Did you want anything? I'll give you a size up for free. Hey, let's go. What's the most expensive thing you got? Yeah, what's the most expensive thing you have? His laugh at my response is comforting, and I can feel my walls breaking at the familiar banter between us. But then I see his eyes, watching me, observing. Maybe I'm hallucinating it. Maybe I'm just going crazy, but it creeps me out enough to reboot my suspicion. Oh boy. On second thought, maybe I should save my money. Milo shrugs off the comment, giving me a smirk. I'll make your favorite then, Mai. Milo leaves to make my drink, working smoothly along the counter. Nothing looks out of the ordinary, but everything feels wrong. Did you end up studying for psychology yet? About that. Study? What's there to study? It's only the second week. Oh, girly. Well, you see. Second week is already piling high. Figured. You haven't been checking the schedule? Nope. He laughs. Of course he does. Oh gosh. Man, I'm gonna fail. I'm gonna fail. Moving through bags of coffee beans and machines. I'll send you my notes later. We already have an assignment due next class. Fuck my life. Well, I hope this makes up for it, my dear. The nickname deepens the pit in my stomach. He holds out my drink with a wink and a bag I didn't ask for, probably. Oh my god, did he give me like a cookie or something? Or like a sandwich? You have a good day, alright? Nodding in reply, I swallowed my anxiety with a shaky smile. I was hoping to be an academic weapon this semester. How can I focus on boring anatomy when I'm faced with heart echo whenever I check my phone? The app mocks me every time I turn on my phone, and deleting it doesn't work. The delete button doesn't even show up. In the background, the professor drones on and on. I don't even try to pay attention. Instead, I munch mindlessly on the pastry. Oh, he did give me a pastry. Aww. See? If dangerous, why hot? Sipping my drink in between bites. I hate how he knows how to make the perfect drink. The need to doom scroll to distract myself is strong. I pull out my phone, opening the forums to focus on other people's problems instead of my own. Oh no! Don't you dare touch Anthony, I swear! I will be so upset. Don't you dare touch Anthony. Don't touch him. Does anyone know how to get rid of an annoying roommate? Unethical tips only. Kill, bro. Oh gosh. Tyler, I know this is you. Talk to me for real instead of bitching on sock. I don't know what that is, but like assume this is what the website is. You use our dishwasher as a laundry machine. Hell no. Are you due for a snowstorm, heat wave, anything to cancel classes? How do I change my username? Interested in the culinary arts? Join the cooking club today. Our meeting is during free period, open to all. Ooh, free food. Free food? Free food? Free food. Exactly. It's like, I mean, I'd go up and give me free food. Like, ayo. Nothing particularly catches my attention. I read all of the new posts before I even realize. Class hasn't gotten any more interesting. The more I try to focus, the more my mind ends up wandering to the stupid app on my phone and stupid Anthony and stupid Milo, and my phone dings before I can stew longer in my own self-pity. Hey Maya, did you want to meet up during our free period? We should get to know each other before we start working on the project. Stupid Rylee. Everyone's stupid. Stupid this, stupid that. Yeah. The text pulls me back to sanity. Am I just being irrational? If this is just some prank from a hacker that got into my phone, then I'll just end up ruining all my relationships for no reason. I should at least try to keep in contact with them, in case it does turn out to be fake. I turn to my anatomy professor, reminded of how Anthony offered to help me study. It's not like I'm learning anything sitting in class. My phone buzzes again, another text from Rylee. Spend time with Anthony, spend time with Rylee. Sorry, Rylee, I'm gonna go hang out with Anthony. I really should at least try to learn what this class is about. Hey, are you able to help me study later? He replies almost immediately. I'll wait for you at home. Being on my phone, thinking of what could possibly happen later, makes me nauseous. I put my screen down and fail to focus on class. Psh, forget class, Anthony will help. The professor's voice is an assault on my senses when coupled by my own attempts to ignore my thoughts. The two clash together and create an overwhelming ringing in my head. Class ends, though I truly wish it didn't. But you didn't want class to end? I want class to end. I don't want to be in class anymore. Just like he said he'd be, Anthony's waiting in our apartment when I get back. He has 2 bowls of instant ramen in front of him, steaming hot. Hey, I made lunch. Hey, ramen time! What's everyone's favorite kind of ramen? I like shio ramen. It's just a normal like salt ramen. Other kinds of ramen I like shin ramen. I think it's the black version that I like. There's another like creamy spicy one that I like, but I forgot. I think it's Otome or something. It's also really good. Like, I know everyone was like obsessed with like bulldog, but it's okay. It's also too spicy for me. I can only add so much spice and I'm like, ah. I swallowed my nervousness and lead him to my room, getting out my textbooks and laying them on the bed. He sets our lunch down on my desk, taking one and sitting on my chair. We should probably eat the noodles first because they're gonna get all soggy and yeah. Anthony picks up a book with an interested lift of his eyebrows. Do you know a lot about this stuff? Sitting on my bed, I awkwardly shift as I look at him. You could say that. His straight-laced face and apathetic tone makes me wonder if studying was a really good idea, though I guess I've been questioning my decisions a lot lately. It's okay. We make questionable choices all the time. It's fine. I take the other bowl of ramen, so I have at least something else to focus on. I really need to start understanding this stuff before we move on to more complicated units, before I'm completely lost in class. It would help if I would actually, you know, pay attention in class. Anthony's already reading my textbook, flipping through pages quickly. So this is just one unit, right? The basic structural organization of the body. Yes? And you're having trouble with all of it? I know he doesn't mean any harm, but his question makes me feel stupid. For real though. He's like, what do you understand? What do you not understand? And she's just like, all of it? Yes, I've never been good at all this sciencey stuff, so it's hard to understand. I'm an art major, for goodness sake. Yeah, why you? Well, I feel like you need to know a little bit of anatomy with art, I guess, technically, to be able to, like, you know, draw. But I don't know if that's like a class we should have to take. I feel like it'd be like an elective or something. I don't know. My roommate smiles a bit at my exclamation. You're studying art. You draw people or environments more. What's that have to do with it? What does this have to do with anatomy? I like drawing people. I like drawing environments. I like drawing environments, technically. Because she was drawing a tree in the other one, so... I've seen your stuff before and your proportions are a little off. Okay, I didn't know studying anatomy meant you'd be critiquing my art. What I mean to say is understanding anatomy will connect and improve your art. Anatomy is all about how the human body connects and moves. It shows me an image from my textbook, the outline of the human muscular system. See, if you hold down somebody and they try to struggle and their muscles move accordingly, pretty violent example, like what was that? Yeah, what even, Anthony? Do you want my help or not? Right, continue. Anyways, you can't just focus on the way they swing or kick. Their inner anatomy influences how limbs look and stuff. His finger points at different features of the human body. You probably already know this parts by their casual names like legs, traps, and biceps. Oh, I never thought about it that way. It's easier to study things when they relate to something you already know. That's true. You can associate it with it. Thanks, Anthony. I think this unit will be easier to understand now. I should probably do the homework before I forget about this revelation. His eyes softened from their tired expression. You're welcome, Mai. You want me to stay for a bit while you work on your assignment? Before I can reply, intending to ask him to stay, he gets a notification on his phone. Aw, give me. Heading out? Just got called in for a shift at work. He stands up from my desk, grabbing our 2 emptied ramen bowls. Well, thank you for your help and for lunch. Yeah, thanks. Anthony lets out a rare smile at my gratitude. Feel free to text me if you need any help. He leaves my room, knocking once on the doorway as a final goodbye. I wonder if that's just a him thing or is he doing something specific to that? I hear him shuffle about the apartment for a few moments before the front door slams shut. The clicking of my keyboard replaces the anxiety in my head. I lose myself in my assignment, relieved at finally having something to distract me. When I finish, I check my clock. Still hours until it's a reasonable time to go to bed. Well, what can I do now? Truthfully, I thought that'd take longer. I should take a walk. If I stay home for the rest of the day, I'll overthink myself to death or something. Oh no. Yeah, let's go for a walk. Let's clear our head. Let's go for a walk. On my walk home, I scroll through my phone. Through various short-form videos, a notification catches my eye. Oh my, attention. A notification from Heart Echo. Oh? Anthony Hayes, threat level reduced. Oh, it can change? Based on like how we interact with them? Rylee Sinclair, threat level reduced. Milo Green, threat level increased. How is he increasing? What? Oh, what exactly? Surely this has to be a joke. As soon as I hang out with Anthony, once I finally start to feel better about this whole Heart Echo thing, it pops up to taunt me yet again. Milo's threat level remains the highest, although on the bright side, if there is one, the mystery person shows no signs of changing. Well, we don't even know who the unknown person is. I close Heart Echo, trying to shift my mind away from the app and tell myself it means nothing. That is just some virus that I have to deal with until I can afford to get a new phone or something. In my search for a distraction, a forum catches my eye. A new post from the Brutal Honesty account at the top. bird watching today. Saw a pretty one flocking with the wrong kind. Might need to clip some wings soon, hypothetically, of course. Oh. Reading it makes me feel uneasy. Thinking of what it could possibly mean makes me sick. After what feels like forever, I finally make it to my dorm. I don't like that. Anthony sits on our couch casually, legs folded as he reads a thick book. At the sound of my entrance, he looks up, eyebrows raising as a sign of acknowledgement. There's still a soaking splotch of something, probably unmentionable, on the cuff of his pants that I know is going to get stained in our carpet. You should change. Another raise of his brows. I point at the floor, and he finally notices the issue. You'll get stains on our carpet, and I pay for that, you know? Yeah, I pay for that carpet. He lets out a small chuckle, ignoring the fact that if I didn't spend any money on decor, we'd be living in a concrete box. Oh gosh. So all this decoration is her. I can see that. My annoyance at this point overcomes my worry of any hypothetical danger. Caring more about a second-hand rug than a maniac who possibly kills people. Fine, I'll change. He gets up and leaves the room, setting his book out on the couch face down. I lean over to get a closer look at the cover. Why the hell is he reading an anatomy textbook? For pleasure? No, he's probably reading it to help her, because he probably knows about anatomy, but he doesn't know, like, you know, textbook stuff that she should know for her class. Then it hits me. It's my anatomy textbook. He offered to help me study earlier. I didn't realize that wasn't a one-time offer. I also don't realize my own exhaustion until now, that is. I'm at the count. I've barely gone to use since the start of this semester. I allow myself the privilege of sitting down. Anthony's re-entrance is so silent, I almost jump out of my skin. Oh no. We don't talk, which is normal for us, but because of my newfound paranoia, it feels different. Even if it is true, it did say his threat level decreased. Does that mean he's okay, or is it more like he's the lesser of three evils? You're staring. Just tired. Long day, you know? He lets out a small hum in reply. My phone buzzes, and I check it only to see a text from Milo. I still can't get over she has a name that's annoying tall guy. Saw you spending time with Anthony today. You guys seemed close. Oh, he was talking about Anthony. Don't touch him. I swear I will be angry. Don't you dare touch him. Why don't we hang out tomorrow? It's been a while. My own casual, explicit invitation makes me shut off my phone immediately, knowing I just left him on red. Oh, he's gonna be more upset about— oh no. Man, he's gonna be so upsetty. Did you have a good day? Think you said it. Long day. Your textbook helps at least. Yeah, light reading, for sure. Come here. Maybe you can learn something too. Anthony's unusual explicit invitation for company makes me hesitate. Just this morning I was worried he was capable of murder, but after that notification, I fear I should be focusing my attention on— My trail of thought fears me just as Milo does. What could have caused the levels to change? Me hanging out with Anthony, I guess. Either way, I can't help but worry about it. I push myself next to Anthony, thinking that maybe some required reading will distract me from everything. I don't know how you don't like this stuff. I tell myself to pay attention, but between the diagrams of muscular systems, a long bias of text, and the soothing monotone comfort of Anthony's voice, it's not long before I'm drifting off. Good night. I don't even realize that I'm resting my head on Anthony's shoulder. Good night. Yeah, this is not gonna go well. I can already see it. Milo's gonna go off. I don't have any dreams worth remembering, only vague feelings and flashes of memory. Flashes of being lifted up, carried throughout an unimaginable distance, of the smell of gasoline and pollen, of a pair of lips softly kissing my head. The sunlight that serves as my alarm, the beams aiming straight into my eyes. Ugh, gosh, my eyeballs. It's impossible to stay awake, and I realize that I'm in my bed. Aw, Anthony put me to bed? Aw. Thanks, boyo. I don't remember falling asleep here. Last I remembered, I was on the couch and reading with... Fuck. What the fuck? Man. I should not have sat that close to Anthony, let alone slept right next to the guy. My panic caused me to notice a note left on my desk, folded with my name on the front. Now you fell asleep on the couch. I moved you into your bed. You should probably brush your teeth. Oh. The note, a gesture too kind for somebody I consider a possible threat. I folded it back and placed it on my desk, unsure of what to make of it. My phone buzzes, but when I go to check it, I'm met with Milo's message from last night. A new one appears, sent a few hours after the previous one. I'm free today. Are you? Another notification appears, though not from Milo this time. Rylee's contact calling my attention moves my focus. I hit accept before I can process anything else. Rylee's voice blares from my phone. Oh, I didn't think you would answer. I think about how I'm just going through the motions. I didn't necessarily mean to take the call either, but it's too late now. Whoops. Alright, number 2. Do you want to hang out today? I didn't catch you yesterday. Oh, there it is again, that hesitation. The same hesitation that allowed me to relax around Anthony, but goes Milo. Oh god, Milo's not gonna like this. Oh. It causes me to wonder what's real and what's a figment of my own anxious analyzing. Our classroom should be empty. We might as well start working on our project while the course loads are still light. He's right, but for some reason, I feel like there are ulterior motives to his kindness. Right. I'd like to get to know you more. I appreciate your company. You seem nice. I hear the smile in his voice, and I frown at his honesty. The heart he wears on his sleeve is startling in comparison to the layers I've started to notice in Milo's smile. Yeah, I'll meet you there. Great. Yeah, this is not gonna go well. Milo's gonna get super upsetty. He hangs up, and I wonder why I even agreed to go. Do I like torturing myself, or am I just looking for any distraction at this point? In any case, I gather my things, preparing to leave, and brush my teeth. Per Anthony's reminder. Yeah, don't forget to brush your teeth. Forget to wash your face, too. Milo's offer to hang out lingers in the back of my mind the entire journey to campus. Disappointment all around. You truly hate to see it when you have such high expectations. I wonder what he meant by that. Over here. I catch sight of my project partner in the back of our classroom. He's waving me down excitedly and patting the seat next to him with a smile. You ready? I'm too tired to fully immerse myself in the conversation. Truly, I came here just to get out of the house, rather than any actual desire to spend time with Rylee. Part of me feels bad that I'm clearly ignoring him, only answering his questions with one-worded answers and small hums. I'm too focused on trying to distract myself from my own thoughts. My phone buzzes with notifications I don't answer in fear of being heard echo, or Milo asking what's wrong and why are you ignoring me? I can't just ignore it forever. Other students in their own conversations flicker in and out of my hearing. I feel a pair of eyes on me, though maybe that's part of my imagination too. Before I can ponder my surroundings anymore, Rylee suddenly gets up. Ugh, I completely forgot about my assignment for English. His groan of frustration drags me from my musing. So late. It was due. Oh no, it was due yesterday. Oh no. I can't help but smile at Rylee's behavior, finding it a brief relief from my inner monologue. Sorry to cut this short, Maya. I'll walk you out. Entering the hallway, I see a person approach that creates a pit in my stomach. Rylee still strolls beside me, unaware of my inner conflict. Oh god. Oh, here we go. Hey there. Oh, Milo Green, I'm in your... Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna steal mine from you. Why don't you go finish that assignment? Rylee doesn't seem to notice the snarkiness in his quip. Instead, Rylee only smiles, starstruck at being recognized. Oh, Rylee's so precious, though. I can't see him. I can't see him being like a Yandere, but that makes it even scarier. If I can't imagine, I'm just like, well, thanks. I'll see you both soon. Can't believe I'm actually upset at Rylee leaving. Milo reaches for me and I flinch. His grip catches my hand mid-wave to Rylee, who, thankfully, has already rushed off. Feels like forever since I've seen you, my dear. It does, doesn't it? It's awkward as we begin walking. An unfamiliar silence settles between us, and I wonder why Milo isn't making conversation like he normally does. Because we've been ignoring him. For no reason, too. I'm like, well, we have our reason. He doesn't know about that reason. I look up, and I see his eyes wandering around, detached from the world around him. He's normally so cheerful. It's unusual to see him this way, and even though all the fear and silence, I can't help but worry. After all, it's Milo. I can trust him. Are you okay? His eyes shine with a certain satisfaction to them, shifting to me with a smirk disguised as a casual grin. Knowing Milo as long as I have, I can tell the difference between his real smile and anything different. Of course. Why wouldn't I be? You're just different, I guess. Well, you're the one flanking on me these days. What? No, I haven't. Come on. I totally have. Heart echo aside, I've been so caught up with the stress of the semester starting to even think about anything other than studying. Part of me feels bad until I look at him once again. His stare is half-lidded and cold. It breaks me out of my thoughts instantly. Milo? Yes, dear. He closes his eyes to smile, almost as if he's brushing away my surprise. Stop calling me that. It's totally cheesy. I try to play off my feelings with a lame joke despite the fact we both know I was okay with the nickname before. Noted. Milo doesn't say anything after. For the rest of the walk back to my apartment, neither of us do. I don't like that. We end the night off with an uncomfortable silence, an unfamiliar distance, and an ever-growing doubt in the character of the Milo I thought I knew. It's dark out, yet Anthony isn't here. Normally it wouldn't be so big a deal, but all the items in the common space that were supposed to be his are gone. What? It's empty. Why? The note he left for me this morning is ripped up and thrown in the trash. For some reason, the sudden change turns my focus to the strange posts I've been seeing recently. Both draw a chill up my spine. I try to move around the space as I normally would, keeping my routine regular in order to keep myself sane. I'm getting ready for bed when I see a text from Milo on my home screen. I don't like how the music just stopped. Can't wait to see you again tomorrow. I don't reply. Our dream is filled with nonsensical images and sounds. A screaming man, flashing lights, metal clashing, and a stacked screen. What is happening in these little dreams I'm having? I can't make out much other than a conversation that feels both all too real and too absurd to have happened all at once. Hey darling, are you alright? They're so mean to me, and it hurts. You don't need to worry about them anymore. I'll take care of it. Promise? Anything for you. Promise. A door slams shut. I shoot up, hearing the loud noise from my dream just outside my door. The sound of metal slowly dragging across the floor outside causes my heart to pound wildly, and takes all I have to try and keep my breath steady. What the fuck is happening? Am I being kidnapped? Does this have to do with heart echo? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening correct? Distant hums become louder and louder, and heavy footsteps grow nearer. Humming that I know very, very well. Milo? My bedroom door slams open and I yelp. I make eye contact with my old friend. Those familiar, comforting eyes are now twisted into something strange. They're empty, a dark abyss that's in the once bright glow I knew before. In a smile, it's strained, forced into a mockery of his usual comforting grin. He's keeping himself together, obviously, but from what? Rise and shine, my dear. He slams his hand on my wall, emphasizes his entrance. It makes my hair on my neck stand up, and I shiver as he walks ever closer. Nope, goodbye! Bye! Milo, what's going on? We're having a staycation. Just you and me. I think of Anthony, because surely he wouldn't let something like this happen. He was always cautious about safety, about danger. Is Anthony here? At the mention of the other man's name, Milo flinches. Anthony has been relocated permanently. What did you do to him? No, now I'm upset. Now I'm upset. I'm upset, Anthony. What? Relocated? You know, that mysterious job he's always yapping about. Let's get ready for the day now, shall we? How does Milo know Anthony, let alone his peculiar activities? I reach for my phone almost instinctively, wanting to check a heart echo. However, it's gone. I always charge it on my desk before bed, yet it's gone. Looking for your phone. Yeah? Figured. He walks away to my kitchen without a glance behind me. Better get ready. I have a whole day planned for us. What the hell is going on? For real, what is going on? Uh-oh. The music stopped too. Oh no! The music stopped too. Oh no. Cautiously, I make my way to the bathroom. It's dark as I walk through the common room. All curtains shut tight. It gets worse when I get a chance to look at the front door. Crossed in an ominous X are heavy chains, barring anyone from getting in. I mean, at least we're not in a cage, okay? Oh, at least we're not in a cage. we're not being caged, okay? Okay, I thought he would for sure put us in a cage. I'm like, not this again, not the cage. Or more likely to keep me in. Oh, ending it like that. Okay, got you. I see. Oh my gosh. Okay, now I got Rylee's. I am like the most intrigued by Rylee's because he, like I said, he's just so sweet. I can't see him doing anything weird. But yeah, like definitely Anthony's was more like I'm a protective, like I'm gonna protect you from everything type Yandere, while Milo's like the standard I'm gonna get rid of everyone Yandere. I wonder what kind of Yandere Rylee is. And I guess none of them would go to the unknown. So okay, Rylee. The notification comes the moment I put down my phone. I scramble to pick it up, almost dropping it. It is the same. All players no longer. Oh. Oh. All players no longer present murderous intent. Oh. Well then. I stare at the screen until it fades to black. Whoever's behind this sick joke is telling me I made the right choice. Yeah, right. Like, that's meant to make me feel better. I tap once, twice, and the screen lights up again. The notification is still there. It bothers me how it's phrased, like they did before, like it was a given. I think about the pancakes Anthony made me, the coffee Milo brought me, the shy smile Rylee gave me. My phone heats up in my hands. I swipe to the left and put it on my nightstand. Murderous intent. Those words linger in my mind. Did it matter who I picked? What makes Rylee any different from the other two? Why is he the right choice? That's another thing. Why is he the right choice? You know? Like, Makes you think, right? Ugh, it's all too much for me. I slept onto my bed, burying my face into the pillow. This can be tomorrow, me's problem. Sleep doesn't come easy when your head is going through all the different scenarios. I toss and turn for hours, the blanket tangling around my legs. It's just a prank. It's all just one big prank. Tomorrow Milo will jump out with a camera laughing. You should have seen your face. The others will come out of hiding and I'll laugh along with them too. In reality, I know better. The alarm on my phone goes off, ringing in my ears. My eyes snap open. Tomorrow has finally come for me. I lay there for a moment, staring at the ceiling, waiting for my heart to stop racing. It doesn't. My knees like rubber. I follow through with my routine. Trying to, at least. I can't help the shaking as I make the bed. The sheets are wrinkled. Oh, all wrinkled. Another notification, and my heart leaps. Then another, and another. Who'll be blowing up my phone? Oh, it's Rylee. Oh my gosh. Good morning. I was thinking about our project. Are you free to meet today? Or we don't have to if you're busy. Just wanted to start early so we don't crunch. I stare at his messages. I can't shake off everything that happened last night. Heart echo, the list. Rylee Sinclair. The clumsy, endearing boy who's passionate about art. What's he doing on a list like that? We aren't that close, but he doesn't seem like the type to hurt others, let alone kill. My head spins. I keep staring at the text like they'll disappear. I should respond to him. Who knows what will happen if I leave him on red? Oh gosh. Yeah, but we were fine leaving Milo on red. Crazy. Like, I was like, oh, Milo's not gonna like this. Oh, Milo's not gonna like this. And he fucking chained the door. I was like, oh, well, Sure, I have some time after digital art class. How about the cafeteria? It closes pretty late. I don't mind meeting anywhere else, though. He seems nice enough. I can't let this stupid joke bother me. He is my project partner after all. True. We gotta get our school work done also. Before I pass out from all the stress, I decide to get some breakfast. Visit cafe, have breakfast at home. Let's visit the cafe this time. Coffee. I need coffee to get through this hellish morning. I slip past Anthony cooking breakfast in the kitchen with a half-hearted wave. I'm so happy to see you. How's it going? Are you playing a prank on me? Please, coffee. Coffee. Need coffee. Pretty sure he's not, but I'm curious to see what he'll say to this. No, you sound unsure. I had to think about it for a second. Are you planning a prank? So you haven't pranked me? Not recently, no. His playful grin slips just for a second. Did someone do something to you? Well, what? No, it's cool. That was such a bad lie. Milo's eyes narrow in that way they always do when he's caught me in a lie. Normally this side might make me laugh, but now I'm questioning everything. Seriously, it's nothing. I just need to pick me up. The wrinkles on his forehead smooth out as he looks me over. Well, you came to the right guy. I'll happily whip something up for you. Thanks. Thankfully, he turns away, disappearing behind the counter to make me a drink. I didn't tell him what I wanted, but he was a good guesser. Or he'll just make our favorite, I guess. I try to act normal for the rest of my time in the cafe. It must work because Milo doesn't ask any more questions, letting me escape just in time for class. Class time. I find a seat near the back of the lecture hall, close to the exit, close enough to leave if I need to. Among the many general education courses I've been forced into taking, at least digital art is actually related to my major. These classes are always exciting to me. The professor guides the class through yet another Photoshop tutorial, teaching us how to photo bash for reference material. Rhythmic clicks from the others fill the room, but they do little to calm my nerves. I can't help but to worry about my meeting with Rylee would be like. I tap my stylus pen against the tablet, staring at the clock on the bottom right of the screen, as if staring would make the numbers go faster. You wish. Rylee is on the list. I'm supposed to sit next to him in a likely empty classroom, talk about our art project, pretend I don't know how he's willing to. I can't finish the thought. The walls are closing in. What if he's already there, waiting for me? What if he knows I'm scared? What if that's what he wants? The bell snaps me from my thoughts. I pack up my things slowly, letting the other students file out ahead of me. I know I can't just stand there. I need to keep moving. No matter how terrified I am of him, I still don't know if the list is real or not. Oh, it'd be real for this could all be made up, and it'd be true. It would be rude of me to leave him hanging. Yeah, that would be not nice, but still. I mean, he seems nice enough, right? Right. The classroom is empty. I head into the door, leaving. The hallway is crowded, but I don't see anyone I recognize. My phone buzzes, and I pick it up for once. No, we're still on for later. On my way. I take a deep breath. It'll be fine. Everything will be fine. He's not dangerous. I slip it back into my pocket and get moving. The art classroom is mostly empty at this hour. Just a few clusters of students scattered around working on their projects. Rylee is there, claiming a grouping of desks by the window. He's all alone. His shoulders are hunched, his head tilted, his lips pressed together in concentration. A sketchbook lies open in front of him, and his pencil moves across the page in quick, confident strokes. What is he drawing? Hey, right. His hands slam the pages shut so fast the pencil goes flying, looking up at me with wide, startled eyes, his cheeks flushing pink. Oh my gosh, is he sketching us again? Hi. Sorry, I didn't mean to sneak up on you like that. No, it's fine. I was just lost in thought. You know how it is. What were you working on? Oh, just practice sketches, studies. Nothing interesting, really. Can I see? His fingers tighten on the cover. For a moment, I think he's going to say no. It's not very good. I mean, I was just messing around and... Rylee? He hesitates. Then he flips past the pages quickly, too quickly for me to catch more than a blur of lines and shadows. He lands on a page a study of hands in different poses. Hands, they're hard, you know? I can never seem to get them right. I feel that I can't draw hands to save my life. I'm pretty sure that's not the page he was working on, but whatever. He's just a bit shy, that's all. They're really good. Thanks. That means a lot coming from you. His smile is genuine now. His shoulders relax, pulling the sketchbook closer into his chest. So the project... Right, I was thinking his hands move as he talks, faster and faster as he gets excited. And then we could use different mediums for each piece, like charcoal for one and watercolor for another, to show how our essence changes depending on Rylee. But that might be too ambitious. I don't want to stress you out. Maybe we could just start simpler and... Rylee, you there? Oh, he's so cute when he's talking about art. Aww. He blinks at me. His cheeks are pink again. Let's do it your way. It sounds good. It also sounds really cool, honestly. Really? His voice cracks on the word. I can't help but giggle at that. We spend the next hour talking through the details, or rather, he talks and I listen. His ideas are good, better than good. He's thought about this more than I have, clearly. By the time we wrap up, the classroom has emptied out completely. I'll walk you back. You don't have to. I want to. His voice is soft, but there's something underneath that makes me pause. Something that sounds like insistence. I gather my things, and we walk through the quiet campus together. The stars are out, scattered across the sky like speckled white paint. Rylee walks close to me, close enough that our shoulders brush from time to time. We reach my building, and he stops at the entrance, turning to me. I'll see you tomorrow? Yeah, take care. He lingers for a moment, then nods and turns away. I watch him go until his figure blurs and I can't see him anymore. It went better than I expected. I'm scrolling through my phone when the message comes through. Today was really fun. I'm glad we're partners. Aw, he does the little emojis. Aw. He's got you smiling like, Anthony! Oh, nothing. Nothing. You saw nothing. Not the who's got you smiling like that. Get out of here. Get out of here with that. Oh my gosh. Anthony, not the Anthony jump scare. I look up. He's leaning against the doorframe of his room, arms crossed. I didn't hear him come out. No one, it's just project. The project? Yeah, with Rylee. He's my partner. Right. The Sinclair kid. You know him? We've met at some point. He pushes off from the doorframe, moving towards me. Be careful with that one. What does that mean? The fact that even Anthony was telling me to be careful of him. Nothing. It's just that he can be a bit much. More than he lets on. He holds my gaze a moment too long. A notification chimes. I glance back down at the screen. Everything okay? Just wanted to check in. Come swing by tomorrow. I'll make you a honey latte. That sounds so good. Man, I want coffee now. Goddamn. I stare at the messages, Milo being exactly the kind of friend he's always been. My hands shake. My heart is still racing from Anthony's words, from everything. Ignore him, respond normally. I mean, let's just respond normally. He'll be fine. My fingers tap the screen quickly. Don't worry about me, I'm just tired. I'll hold you to that honey latte. Yeah, you better give me some. Give me some. Get some rest. I look up. Anthony is still standing there, waiting for me to say something. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks. He gives me a nod and turns, walking back to his room. His door shuts behind him with a quiet clink. I get a notification, a post from Brew. Tell honesty. Oh, it's the same one from last time. I step into the shower. The steam fogs up the bathroom, and I stand under the hot water for longer than I need to. letting it wash over me, letting it drown out my thoughts. Creak. I turn off the tap. Creaking just outside the window. Anthony, there's someone outside my window. Help. Clutching the towel to my chest, I wait, listening. The water drops from my hair onto the tile floor. I don't hear it a second time. What was that noise? My heart pounds harder. I peek through the blinds. I don't know what I thought I would have seen. I don't know what it could have been. There's nothing there. I wake to an empty apartment. Oh my god, is Rylee a freaking stalker? Oh god. No. Rylee, no, I believed in you. But I mean, like I said, they're all yanderes anyway. But like Anthony, since they didn't really show too much yandere behavior from him, I was like, or like not extreme yandere. Just seems like he's like a normal protective type. That's why I'm like, I don't know. We'll see when the full game comes out. Cause then we will know. Anthony's door is open, and when I pass it, I try not to read into it. I shouldn't be making him into something he might not be. A pile of warm toast is on the kitchen counter. He must have prepared some for me before he left. Ooh, some toast. Toasty toast. My phone buzzes. Hope you slept well. I spent the whole night looking up references for our project. So excited for class today. See you soon. I read his messages, a smile tugging at my lips despite everything. He's cute. That's the word that comes to mind. Yeah, that's why I said he's adorable. But he's cute, adorable, and I'm like... But he's a yandere. You always gotta be careful of them. Cute in a way that makes this all seem too absurd. I grab a piece of toast from the stack, munching on it quickly as I gather my things for class. I check my phone again. No new notifications, no brutal honesty posts, just Rylee's notifications sitting there. The walk to campus is different today. Students mill about Students mill about between buildings, laughing and talking, in the sunlight shining brighter than yesterday. It's different. It's peaceful. I don't feel my heart sinking that much anymore. Anymore, I say. Anymore. Rylee comes out of the art building, a sketchbook tucked under his arm, head down. He looks up and his eyes sparkle when they find me. My, wanna get lunch together, my treat. Sounds good. I mean, if you're paying, let's go. He falls into step beside me, chatting about class, about the project, about some artist he discovered online, whose work he wants to show me. He seems to have opened up to me after our meeting yesterday, like he doesn't need to hide. I listen to his light chattering, giving him short replies whenever he waits for me to answer. We find a spot in the food court and Rylee insists on paying and swiping his card before I can pull off my wallet. Aww, he's paying for us too. He didn't have to. It's a thank you for everything. He grins at me, and my heart flutters. He's off again. Ideas spilling out. Color theory and composition. The different ways the artists capture the same subject. What we can do with our project that's never been done before. I find myself smiling, watching him ramble excitedly. It's easy to forget, in moments like this, that anything is wrong. The light that hits your face when you're sitting by the window and visual fundamentals, I've been trying to capture in my sketches, but I never get it quite... His sketches? I give him a look and he stops himself, cheeks flushing, his eyes stared away. I mean, it's something I noticed. We could reference it for the project. You've been sketching me? He lowers his head further. No, I mean, yes, but not like... It's just practice. His words trip over each other, his face growing redder by the second. He's gripping his sketchbook so hard his knuckles are white. Well, I'm flattered. You are? I think back to the sketch I pieced together a few days ago. How long has he been drawing me? Yeah, next time just tell me before you draw me. Yeah, at least tell me, okay? Don't just be watching me. That's creepy. I will. He laughs breathlessly. Can I see them? The sketches? They're not finished. I want them to be perfect before I show you. Rylee. Soon, I promise. I just need to get them right. I notice the way his fingers curl tightly around the edge of his notebook, of his sketchbook. The way he glances at me when he thinks I'm not looking. What's in there that he doesn't want me to see? Did he put a little extra on them sketches? The cat's out of the bag, yet he's still being so secretive. He changes the topic after that, going back to the project, talking fast again, hands moving again. I try to follow, try to focus on his words, but my mind keeps wandering away. To how he reacted when I asked about his sketches, to the list, always the list, lurking in the back of my mind. Why? What's wrong? I blink. He's leaning forward, face close to mine, concern written across his features. Sorry, I'm just tired. We can stop for today if you want. No, it's fine. I want to keep going. He studies me for a moment, his eyes almost knowing, then his soft smile returns. Let's go to the cafe. Some caffeine might help. Let's get some caffeine, baby. I know you go there sometimes. How does he know that? Based on what's been happening here, it seems like we go to the cafe quite often. So if he's in the cafe, he would probably see us. But he's probably stalking us. That'd be nice. The sun is starting to set, painting the cafe windows in shades of orange and pink. Believing that I'm fatigued, he's quieter. I notice he's holding back, how he's doing his best to not bother me. I'm not used to his silence. He's timid, sure, but he's more talkative whenever he's with me. I don't think I'll ever get used to his silence. Somehow, a part of me hopes that he'd start talking again. The doorbell chimes a soft, bright tune. The cafe is warm, humming with the murmur of students and the hiss of the espresso machine. The air smells of cinnamon and coffee beans. The windows slightly fogged up, like it always has. I slide into a booth with Rylee next to me, closer than he needs to be. Oh, Rylee. I see you. Here he's pulling out his sketchbook, flipping to a fresh page, his leg bouncing under the table. My eyes drift to the counter. Milo is there, wiping down the machine. He glances up when we enter, then looks away. Aw, Milo! So what? He hesitates, worried about my exhaustion, worried that he'll go too far with his chatting. He's worried about me. I'll listen to any ideas you have, so don't hold back. He gives me a slight nod, reassured. Oh, but he's so adorable. Ugh, I'm so conflicted. I was thinking, you could use something that feels you. Not really what you're comfortable with, but what you're drawn to. I honestly never really thought about it that much. You must have something you love, something that makes you feel, I don't know, whole. His eyes are fired up with passion. He gazes into mine. If that ain't a sign, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you anymore. Nothing's coming to mind. Oh, no worries. We'll figure it out together. How's the project coming along? Milo stands over us, arms crossed, an easy smile on his face. His eyes are fixed on Rylee. Oh boy. Oh, hi. Wow, hi, Milo. He was relaxed a moment ago, comfortable. Now he looks anxious. Oh, Milo, what have you done to Rylee? It's going well. We're just playing on our pieces, you know. Milo sits across from us, settling in the booth. Sounds interesting. You're an art student, right? Rylee gives him a nod, his shoulders tensing further. It's odd, but Rylee looks a bit starstruck. Is Milo famous or something? I've seen your work around in the student gallery. You've got talent. Oh, thanks. He scratches at his fingernails, not knowing what to say. How about checking out the lectures? Oh, there it is. How about checking out the lecture series next week? They've got guest speakers. A whole thing on contemporary portraiture? Yeah, portraiture. He leans back, his arms along the back of the booth. It'll be good to meet someone new. Well, some new people. Rylee's eyebrows furrow. Why would I be interested in anyone else? Oh boy. It's like they're having their own like specific kind of conversation that I don't really understand kind of thing. His wording throws me off. The way his tone dropped all of a sudden, as if Milo had insulted him by insinuating that he should spend time with another person. The admiration that was there a few seconds ago vanishes. I don't recognize what takes its place. What's with that look? Suit yourself. He stands up, brushing off his apron, and his eyes meet mine for a second. Let me know if you need anything. Before I can respond, he's gone, back behind the counter, leaving Rylee and I alone. That was kind of weird. You know Milo? I had no idea that they knew each other, but if what just happened is any indication, they've definitely met at least once before. Once before that I was never aware of. Now that I think about it, I don't really know much of anything about Milo's personal life. He's always so focused on me. Two of the people on the list, two of them who happen to recognize each other. This doesn't feel like a mere coincidence. A buzzing starts under my skin, an uncomfortable feeling that only builds as my mind begins to spiral. It's only broken by Rylee's reply. I almost forgot I had asked him a question. Not really, sorta? We know of each other. He's always checking on you, isn't he? Always making sure you're okay. His tone is empty of the warmth that's usually there. Oh? Yeah, he is, but I see him hovering around you a lot. After classes, at the cafe, it's hard not to notice. His words make me nervous. In spite of everything, I feel a need to defend Milo. On the off chance that the list is just an elaborate prank. Milo's just some goof I grew up with and nothing else. He would never be a danger to others. I cling to that thought and let it carry me back to my conversation with Rylee. He's known me for a long time. We grew up together. I'm glad you have people who care about you. Or so he says, but his voice sounds distant. Not like he's offering compassion, but more like he's reading from a textbook. Oof. That change though. Oh. Okay. Rylee may or may not be very dangerous. Me too. Hey, and now you have me. No need to rely on Milo all the time. Oh, it's gonna be good, but also bad. It's gonna be good and bad. He smiles, but it doesn't reach his eyes. His hand finds mine, fingers stretching around my wrist. I can take care of you better than he can. Oh, Milo will end you probably. I'm just saying, I know you're a Yandere also, but like, I feel like Milo's the most dangerous. Well, then again, technically, I feel like Anthony's the most dangerous. Even though his threat level is so low and he's like more of a protective type, rather than the I'll do anything and everything for you type. I'm like, My mouth is dry. I don't know what to say to that. I don't know what it means. Coming from him with his name on that list and his sketchbook full of secrets. Rylee, he pulls away out of the booth before I can finish. It's cold out. You need something warm. I'll get you a drink. He heads towards the counter, and I'm left sitting there, heart pounding, watching him talk to the barista. He lenses back at me once, twice, 3 times, checking to make sure that I'm still there. Oh gosh. Yeah, I feel like... Or like Milo seems to be like the standard Yandere type. Rylee seems to be like the it's like I forgot what the other Yandere type was, but he's the other very excessive one. When he comes back, he's carrying 2 cups. He hands one to me and the heat seeps through the cardboard, heating my palms. The cafe door swings shut behind us, the cold air hitting my face. I pull my jacket a little tighter. Oh, it is actually cold out. Okay. I thought you were just saying that to like go get a drink for us, and I'm like, okay. Though, I don't trust Milo making us a drink or Rylee making us a drink, honestly. Because like, I feel like they could like slip something in there real quick, like, The campus is empty at this hour. The buildings are dark, our footsteps echo on the pavement, the only sound in the silence. The drink is sweet, the way I like it. He bought it for me without asking what I wanted, just like Milo does. Oh. I sip it as we walk, the warmth spreading through my chest. I don't think about what that means. I like this. Being with you, working on something together. I mean it. It's hard for me to talk to people, but with you, it's like I can just be me. I glance at him, his face lit by the soft glow of the street lights. You're pretty fun to be around, Rylee. Really? I like how passionate you are about your interests. You don't find it annoying? I know I tend to ramble on a lot. It's cute. He ducks his head, but I catch the smile spreading across his face. His hands come up to hide it, but it's no use. If you could create anything, what would you make? Create? Art. We're too busy with assignments and practice and all that. What if we had the time for our own work? I take another sip of the drink, savoring the taste of sugar on my tongue. Something about how it feels to be alone in the crowd. Do you feel lonely? Not particularly. It's as if I'm drowning, but no one has realized it yet. I used to feel the same too. He tucks a strand of hair behind his ear. Before I found something to focus on. Your art. Art helps, yeah, but it's not the same as having someone who sees you for who you are. We walk together in silence. I noticed you seem really anxious lately. I pause. Is there something on your mind? I should tell him about the list, about Haruko, about everything. The words are right there on the tip of my tongue. But I can't. You can tell me. I'll keep it a secret. Oh, I thought the music stopped. I was like, what's happening? He's standing there like he's waiting for something. For me to say the right words. For me to give him what he's been waiting for. You don't trust me, do you? It's not about trust, Then what is it? I look away. Nothing. Forget I said anything. For a moment, he's quiet. His fingers curl at his sides. I'm sorry. As that's over, he's not looking at me anymore. Hands shoved into his pockets. I get excited, then I push too hard. I do that. He looks down at his shoes. He kicks at a loose pebble, watching it skip ahead of us. I'm not good at talking, but I'm trying for you. I really just want to understand you better. And for what reason, Rylee? You don't have to tell me anything you're not ready for. But can I still walk you home? His fingers peek out of his sleeve, fidgeting with the hem. I like being around you. If you want to walk alone, I get it. He starts to step back, giving me room. You can walk with me. Are you sure? I don't want to make you uncomfortable. You won't. He offers me a smile, the same smile he gives when I compliment his work, and it's hopeful. I'm happy to hear that. He follows me to my apartment door, making sure that I return home safely. Good night, Mai. He gives me the sweetest smile, the smallest wave, and leaves me be. He doesn't look back. Good night, Rylee. The hallway is quiet. I fumble for my keys at the door, my hands clumsy. I find it, I fit it into the lock, I push open the door. I barely slip through when I stumble, reaching to grab for the wall, but my fingers are slipping. Oh no! My head, it's pounding. Yo. Ain't no way. Was I right? He drugged our drink? I swear. Footsteps approach from behind me, echoing throughout the corridor. I turn around, but my body doesn't listen. My knees buckle beneath me. I fall, but I don't hit the ground. Shit. How are you gonna know if Anthony wasn't here though? What if Anthony was here and he just beat your ass? I'm like, how did you know? Unless he's been like studying our schedules and stuff. I don't know. Shh, I got you. He's holding me, his arms around my waist, keeping me upright. His breath is warm against my ear. His face is close to mine. So close. Too close. I've got you. I'll always have you. I can't keep my eyes open. The world is spinning, tilting, falling away. I try to push him away, but my arms won't budge, and my legs won't hold me. My body isn't mine anymore. He carries me to the bed, being as gentle as he can. Gentle despite everything. The mattress dips when he sits beside me. His hand brushes the hair from my forehead, fingertips tracing down my cheek, my jaw, the curve of my neck. Oh, I've waited for this for so long. Seriously, how did... I'm so curious. Like, what happened to Anthony? Anthony! All the shyness is gone, burned away by desire. To just be with you. To have you all to myself. I try to call out for Anthony, for anyone. My tongue feels thick in my mouth. My lips numb. What comes out is barely a whimper. There's no need for that. I'm right here for you. He gently strokes my head. It should be soothing. It should be comforting. It's what he wishes it to be. I'll take care of you. I'll take care of everything. You're mine. You've always been mine. From the moment we met, from when we bumped into each other, I knew. You're mine to love. You... The door slams open. I hear it through the fog. Yeah, bro, like, how did you forget about Anthony? Like, did you not know that she has a... I was like, you've been watching, right? So you should know Anthony lives here. Like, come on, Anthony. I swear. Come on. I believe in you. How are you doing? Rylee's hand freezes in my hair. I was just... Get out. No. You don't understand. We were just... This is your only warning, Sinclair. Get out, or I will make you. I hear footsteps, a sharp inhale, the rustle of fabric. She's mine, you can't just... She's not yours, and she never has been. Everything is muffled, distant. A crash, a thud, a grunt of pain, another crash, glass shattering. Oh. Oh. Everything goes quiet. Mai, can you hear me? Stay with me. Darkness. Light bleeds in, but it's pulling me under. Mai. Oh, oh no, that was so no. No. Oh my god, that was so good though. I was like, where's Anthony? There's no way. I was like, for Milo, it made sense because he basically made sure Anthony can't get back in. But for Rylee, he just kind of drugged my drink is all, and I was like, okay. So that was all 3. There's also an unknown option, but I'll probably just play that on my own and see what it does. Because I do want to get into the next game, but I also need to eat. So we're going to eat first before we go next game. Let me set up the words on the stream real quick, so you can have that while I am eating. Let me pull it up. Put it on the Twitch. There we go. Oh gosh, it's loud. There we go. And then the window capture. There we go. And I don't think it will... I don't think the text will be in the way. I'll move it anyway though. Don't want to block any of the words or letters. Put it down here. Okay, now I can take off this. Unpin this. Unpin this message, and I can unpin it. I'll have to unpin it on YouTube also, hold on. I'll unpin it over here too. Unpin. Oh. Let me make a little message real quick. There's that. Put it there. Then let me change this side. Let me change this category to words on stream. Even put it in the title page. There we go. Put it like that. Done. Okay. I will be back. I'm gonna go eat. Enjoy. Okay, I'm gonna start setting up for the next game. Myself over here, that over there. Okay, should be good there. Change this. I got the game up there. Change this. Okay, husband show up there. Save that. And make sure this is set up. Oops. There we go. Let me no social media. Switching to the effort romance. Cause I know this game is like, this demo is like very long. So we might not be able to finish it today, but see what we got. Or even were we last time? I don't even I think this is, yeah, it's the last. Okay. Let me scooch us over a booch. There we go. Down a little bit. Be too big. We'll see when I get more people on the screen. But let me bring this up a bit. Audio. Background music we can turn up just a smidge more, I think. A little bit like here. A little here. Should be fine, I think. Good though. Okay. Turn that. Okay. So I think it was like after a long day and we didn't want to go home to Owen because of the fighting and stuff, so the office is mostly empty. There's that one guy from legal who is clearly also avoiding going home. I sit at my desk and stare at nothing for a while. My monitor has gone to screensaver. It's a little clock. 10:47. 10:47. Sheesh. Great. Awesome. Hey. Raymond is standing at the edge of my cubicle. Are you having a hallucination? No. We got overtime. Cool. Okay, what happened? Nothing. I'm fine. You were sitting alone in an empty office at 11 p.m. Why are you here? I got overtime, babe. Did you even hear what I said the first time? I heard nothing. Oh. Oh, no, yes, I don't know. You got overtime too, girl? No. Then why are you here? I broke up with Owen. And that still feels really weird in my mouth. Right. Not just fighting, we broke up. I'm like, wait, what? We already broke up? Right, we broke up. Oh, our beefy boyfriend, goodbye. 3 years and ends up like this. Oh, honey. He pulls his chair and sits in it backwards, arms crossed over the top. Very close. Kind of weird close, actually. But who gives a fuck? Are you okay? I don't know. I think so? It feels weird, like, I thought it would hurt more, and it does hurt, but like, yeah. Yeah, it's just like after you've been with someone for so long and everything, when you do break up, it's like, oh right, I never unpinned this. My bad. Unpin this. Unpin message. There we go. But yeah, after you've been with someone for so long, and then you, if you break up, it feels unreal. So it's like, you know, is that bad? Does that make me a terrible person? No. That means you already knew. Yeah, especially when it's like that. It's like you already knew you were gonna break up, and it's like, oh, well then. Yeah, maybe I did. Have you eaten? Raymond, Emma, have you eaten? Man, Ray's a real one though. Taking care of Emma like this. I had fries. Girl, you need to eat. When did you have the fries? Yeah, that's what I thought. He stands up. Okay, we're going. Going where? It's almost 11. Let's go to the bar, a few sips of beer, and they have really good soup. Ooh, soup. Soup. Wait, at the bar? Now they have like bar food, you know? Like sliders and shit. I don't... Better soup than going home to a dead-ass place with no food, right? That do be true. And plus we'll have company. We'll have Raymond. Raymond is already walking away like this is settled. Which apparently it is. Okay, fine. Raymond walks next to me with his hands in his pockets, not talking. Which is maybe the weirdest thing that's happened today. You're kind of weird quiet today. Rude. I can be quiet. You literally, exactly, you never are. Like, come on. Girl. Sorry, you kind of are though. I just figured you needed it. Oh, that's... yeah. Unless you want me to talk about random stuff. Oh, no, actually, you're good. Like I said, Ray's like he knows when to, like, you know, mess around and play, but he also knows when to be, you know, let you be, like, wallow, let you just be in silence, you know? And also takes care. I was like, "Aw, Raymond." Told you. We walk for a bit. It's nice to be outside, not be on a roof alone. Can I ask you something weird? Shoot. Did you know it was coming, the breakup, I mean? I had a feeling. Because of what you said that time. Partially. And also because you started looking more like yourself around the time you stopped talking about him. I stopped walking for a second. He keeps going 2 steps and looks back. What does that mean? It means I think the job is good for you. Like, actually good, babes. You came in here panicking about everything and now you're... I don't know, you're more relaxed, calm, less a disaster. I'm literally freaking out right now. I was just like, yeah, right, I'm calm, but no, I'm freaking out. Let me fix that for you. Oh shit, my stomach's immediately rumbling. Yeah, it's almost freaking midnight and I haven't eaten. See? Mama Raymond knows best. Shut up. Raymond immediately orders for both of us without asking. Usually I would think that annoying, but right now I don't even want to think. 3 years. That's a long time, right? For an adult relationship, not really. I feel like most, I can't say most. I say a lot of adult relationships, they're like in it for like many years, depending on your age. Yeah. I'm just sitting in a bar. Best place to be, trust me. I mean, if it's a nice bar like this, take me too. I want to go. That's not what I mean. I know, but it's still true. This is really good. I know. How did you find this place again? I was a wreck once. I know all the places to be miserable. Oh, Raymond. I almost laughed, but swallowed it down. Raymond pretends not to notice, or maybe he does notice and just doesn't make it weird. Whatever. Thanks for this. You could have just gone home. Oh, totally. But then I saw your miserable face, so I didn't. I'm too tired to think about what that means. I'm just going to eat my food. We stay there for about an hour, and Raymond talks eventually. It's a story about a client from his sales days. Next, he tells me about something Monica said last week that he's still thinking about. Then, a documentary he watched about competitive dog grooming, even though he doesn't have a dog. Dogs are cute, I agree, but cats are better, less maintenance and the need to walk them. He thinks they're both cute. Forgot to panic about someone hearing me shout on the rooftop. This is really nice. It's the nicest thing anyone has done for me in a while, actually. He walks me home, even though I didn't ask him to. We stop outside my building. Okay, darling. Go sleep, or at least try. Yeah. Eat breakfast tomorrow, then we forget about stupid boys. You're a guy, Raymond. Not stupid, though. Thanks, option. And I should know a thing or two about stupid boys, trust me. He rolls his eyes and I laugh. Good night, Ray. Night, Emma. I head inside. He waits until the door clicks shut before walking away. I hear his footsteps only after I get the latch. Maybe I'll try to sleep. What? That's all I had left? I thought there was more. I thought I had more left. I didn't. No, I'm sad. So we have the 3. There's 2 here. No. I thought I had more left. I was almost done already? Damn. Well, that was short. That was literally the rest of it. Well, shit. I thought I had like so much more left. I was like, okay, we're ready. And I'm like, wait, I don't have that much left. So I have, how many CGs did I get? I got 3, so I'm missing 1. Technically, I'm missing 1. What? What am I missing? No. No. So I'm looking through the Steam page and it's like, there should be 4 CGs, and I was like, I have 3. Man. I do like how you can like start chapters and stuff. It's like how you're like this and you have like the next chapter. Oh, you can. Oh. Oh. Wait. Can I actually click on this? I can click on Raven. Hey, babes. Just let you know that I have a route. He has an actual route. Oh my gosh. It's not in the demo, but be sure to play it when it's out, okay? Hugs and kisses. Also, he'll actually have a route too. Ooh, interesting. I thought that was nice. So we have Hal, and then we'll be able to get back with Owen too. But Hal best boy. Also, I like how it blinks too. I didn't notice it when I was first playing. I was too hyped on everything. I was too hyped on everything. Oh my gosh. But literally, I only had like a few minutes of it left. Well, let me see if there's anything else I missed though. Well, besides the CG that I'm missing. I'm like, wait, what? I don't think there's anything else. I was literally just that small part. No. Well, I guess I can go back to Nikke. I thought there was more. I guess I can go back to knee deep and do the unknown option. See where that puts me. Man, that was faster than I thought. Man. Hold on. Okay. Let me see if there's much left to this one. Or if the unknown even gives me much first, I guess. Let me check. I'll leave it like that for right now. Let me in there. Me check real quick if it changes anything really. Okay, so it does give me something else completely. Okay. Hold up, wait a minute, we going back. Sorry about the back and forth, everyone. I just didn't know I was at the edge of being done with the other one. I was like, oh, well. Trying to get it to... Whoa. Not loading up my page. There it goes. I'm actually just gonna delete this post. This would be like, welp. Oh, welp. So there would be more, but I guess not. Let me just put this trigger warning back in here then. Well, let me put the trigger warning back in. Okay, gonna put that there, and well, I accidentally unpinned it. Oops. Pin this. There we go. Okay. Yeah, sorry for the back and forth. I'm so sorry. I thought I had more of the low effort romance demo, but I guess I had like, what was that, like 10 minutes left of it or something? I was like, oh, well then. Damn. I thought there was more. But I mean, go back here. You choose none of them. I choose none of them. I choose normalcy. I choose safety. I get a text, a screen flashes. Cal. Oh my god, is it Cal? Ugh, he's also hot. That's fine. I'm not that close with him yet, but curiosity gets the better of me. Hello? My. His voice is flat, devoid of its usual playful smirk.
I have to say, I'm really disappointed in you.
Was he the one who did this? Disappointed? What are you talking about?
The game. You just gave up. You had the most fascinating variables, the perfect setup, and you chose the most boring ending imaginable. It's a narrative tragedy.
Cal, what game? You're not making any sense.
Of course not. That's the point. Look, I'm a generous guy. I believe in second chances. So I'm going to ask you to restart. Try again. Make a more interesting choice this time.
You completely lost me. Is this about Heart Echo? I hear a laugh from the other side.
Anyway, I sent you a little incentive. A gift to clear the board. It should be at your door.
His tone line suddenly becoming conversational.
Funny story, actually. There was a little shipping mix-up. I ordered a deluxe maid outfit, black lace trim, very specific instructions. But I think you got my other package instead. Whoops.
Oh my gosh, is it like a threat? The cold dread trickles down my spine. A gift at my door. Cal, what did you do?
Don't worry, the frills were probably overkill anyway. Think of it as a hard reset. Good luck on your next try. Do better.
The line goes dead. A shipping mix-up, a maid outfit. I look at my apartment door. A plain, unmarked cardboard box sits just outside on the welcome mat. I take a hesitant step closer, my hand reaching out. A low electronic beep emits from the box, quickening into a frantic, final chitter. What the fuck? The world dissolves into a scream of light and splintering wood. Congrats, you just got bombed! No! So if you don't pick any of them, you just die. Damn. Okay. But we did all the ending. We did all the ending. Well, for the demo at least. We did all the demo stuff. But we never saw Professor Eleanor. I don't know. Wait, no, we did. Yeah, we did. I was like, no, we didn't? Question mark. So there's 6 CGs. Did I get them all? Oh, I can't even see the CGs. Oh, sadness. Credit stuff. Credit stuff, baby. Go back. But yeah, I can't even see the CGs. Sadness. And I want to see the CGs. I want to see the CG. I would hope we saw all of them, at least. But that's everything, guys. Wow. This is a shorter stream than I thought it was gonna be. Oh well, ripperoni pepperoni. It's okay. It was just a stream to do our usual, like, oh, it's something different, you know? Because every beginning of the month I like to do something different, like either play a horror game or like finish up some demos we haven't finished, yada yada yada. That reminds me, since we finished Teachers with Love and Passion, what should we play next? I do have some games that I haven't completed yet, and I do want to, so I just don't know which one though. I don't know which one. I guess. Let me find someone to raid so we can send off to someone else. But yeah. I know we had a lot of this game left, but for the Left 4 Dead Romance, I felt like we had more. I was like, oh, I'm so sorry that we had so much more. Sorry. But we'll definitely play more of it when it comes out. Let me make sure I have these on my... Let me make sure I have these on my wish list. Hold on. Wish listed. Make sure I have... I'm pretty sure I have Love Affair Romance wish listed. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I have it wish listed. Wish listed. Because like for demos, I never want to like fully what is it, like play through all the choices possible, because I want to leave it for when like the full game comes out, you know. But yeah, I think next week we'll probably... What's a long one we haven't finished yet? Well, I don't know. Well, hold on. Let me put this in here and give you guys some music so it's not just in the quiet. Here we go. Music on, not just silence. Silence. Yeah, next week I originally thought we could finish Umigari, but I think we're almost done with that also. I think we're almost done with that also. So I was like, I have to look into it and see. Because I don't think we're that far into it, but we might be. I'll have to see. Because I want to save the Wednesday streams to be like, it would be either visual novels or horror games. We haven't finished Umigari. I still have some other games I haven't finished. I tried during different festivals. So I think so I'm pretty sure this one is decently long too. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'll probably end up like flipping a coin, being like, which one I want to play. No, I do feel like there's a decent amount of Umigari left for me to play. So I've only played it like 2 times, and both times I played it for a decently long time. Like my playtime overall on Umigari is like 7.8 hours. Even though people are like, "Oh yeah, I finished it in like 5 hours," and I was like, "Ah." Then again, I was struggling to catch the harpoon the fish, so maybe that's a thing also. That's why it was taking me so much longer to do it, but it's fun. I enjoy it, so maybe we'll finish up Umigari. We'll see, or just come back to it another time and go straight back into the visual novels, because Wednesday do be visual novel day and extra days a lot of times. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. Like I said, after finishing Teachers of Love and Passion, I'm so lost. I'm so lost. Maybe maybe we'll see. We'll see regardless. Whichever one. But next week we will definitely what is it? Next week is we're gonna start the Nikke summer event stuff. There'll be an ASMR stream on Friday next week. And then Wednesday is kind of up in the air at the moment. I still need to make that schedule and then make sure it's posted for the weekend. But thank you all for joining. Hopefully you had fun, and I'll see you next week. We're gonna raid on over here. What? Oh, hi, Callie. Yeah, hi, Callie. Here's socials. Here is the Discord. And here's the raid. Raid case. There we go. I haven't been able to raid her, so usually it's like raid, like streaming like after me. So I'm like, oh, there we go. Here's the raid message. You can copy and paste when we get over there. It was a short stream though. Amazing. Yeah, thank you. For Knee Deep in Love, we still had a decent amount through, so it did take like about what, 3 hours to get through, give or take 2-3 hours. But for Low Effort Romance, we were basically almost done with the demo. We finished the rest of it in like 10 minutes. So I was like, oh, well then. I was like, well, 4 hours is super long. Nah, I was expecting to go for like 5 to 6 hours at least, but I mean, stopping at 4 hours, I guess, is close to what I was thinking. But yeah, next week we have the usual stuff, so we'll see. Wednesday is kind of up in the air because we already finished Teachers with Love and Passion, so feel so sad it's over. But hopefully y'all have a good rest of your day, night, or whatever time zone it is for you. Have a good weekend, a safe weekend. Happy 4th to all the people in the US. And I'll see you next week. Bye.